All right, we are back with this game. We're gonna be doing one of the character stories. I wanted to do one story. I think this game, the character stories are very long, so they take an awful lot of time. They're way too long, in my opinion. So, Lone Wolf, his has been around the longest, but we're not going to do his. We're actually going to do Gilberta's because she's the new banner character. But if you guys watched the stream from January when this game came out, you guys saw that I already pulled Gilberta off of Levitane's banner. So I get to basically skip this banner. However, there is a 10 pull that expires in 10 days, so I might go ahead and do a 10 pull on here just because I did so many pulls on the previous one. But well, we may do that later. We save that for the end. Oh, it's this thing again. I guess I'm just gonna do, wait, that's 25%, 75% off. Hey Mark, how's it going? Get some of these things out of the way. I guess I'll just get all of them. Okay. We will be streaming Nioh 3 later. I'm pretty far into that game, but most of that game I'll just keep playing it, kind of like how I kept playing Night Rain throughout last year. I haven't played Night Rain at all this year. Let me see, when was the last time I actually logged into that game? Last time I played Night Rain was December 29th. I have a playtime of 229 hours. So Nioh 3 is basically the replacement to that game.
Don't worry, I'm around. Just go ahead and waste your time some more.
So one thing, so if you guys watched Tech Thursdays yesterday, so remember how I was saying at the beginning of Tech Thursdays, I went into my attic and dug out all these old, like my old boxes and stuff. So I remember how I said I found this thing. I found my like Halloween costume prop from when I was a little kid. Like, man, this, I can't believe I still have this. But I found some other things in there. I found, and it's funny because we're talking about Nioh 3, and I found my old Ninja Megazord for anybody who used to watch Power Rangers growing up back in the day. Like this, I said this yesterday, for me, before there were computers, or before there was like video games, let's say, before there was video games, or I guess let's start from where we are now. Before there were live service games, there were MMOs. Before there were MMOs, there were single player games, and maybe there was multiplayer like StarCraft 1 and Age of Empires 2 and those type of games. You go further back, for me personally, it was Dragon Ball Z. And that's the reason why I make so many Dragon Ball Z references in a lot of my videos, because of that. Because before I knew about computers, I only knew about Dragon Ball Z. And I mean, there was other things too, like the stuff that was on Cartoon Network. What do they call that show? Like Toonami. Toonami was the thing as a kid back in the day. That's how I would watch Dragon Ball Z. And then there was also like Fox Kids and some other things. I'm trying to remember what all there was. I remember Yu-Gi-Oh! On Fox Kids. And then you go further back, before Dragon Ball Z, there was Power Rangers. So I found my old Ninja Megazord in a box in the attic. And it was just this like nonchalant, this random box. There was nothing marked on it, and I opened it up, and I'm like, at the bottom of the box, there was the Ninja Megazord. I completely forgot that this was still around. Like, and it's old. It's kind of clickety, you know, like it's an old toy from my childhood. But yeah, I have fond memories of this thing, and it's funny because this comes back to me now when I'm playing Nioh 3, and Nioh 3 is all about ninja. And, oh, by the way, it's also about samurai and shogun, trying to become the shogun. So I found this thing, too, the Shogun Megazord. This is actually my, I forgot how I got this one, because I didn't get this for, like, Christmas. I know that the Ninja Megazord, back when I was a little kid, my parents got me Ninja Megazord for Christmas, whatever year it was. I'm trying to remember what year that would have been, but anyway... This is cool, man. I completely forgot about the Power Ranger Megazords. I knew I had this from my childhood, but for some reason I always assumed that my mom must have sold this in a garage sale or something. So I can't believe I actually found this in a random box in the attic the other day when I was looking for like retro games and retro stuff from the past. But yeah, this is a hidden gem, man. I can't believe I still have the Ninja Megazord after all these years. Wow. Amazing. Playing with toys at my age, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, this thing, this is so nostalgic. Seeing this is before, I got this before I knew what Dragon Ball Z was. That is how long ago this thing is. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Because you guys know what I say, before there were computers, there was Dragon Ball Z. Before there was Dragon Ball Z, well, there was this thing. So this is like the origin. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like the beginning, like base level. Alright, well, it's funny because, you know, I was saying, we've been talking about Nioh 3. We've been doing a lot of Nioh 3 playthrough content recently. And Nioh 3 is all about samurai and ninja, and I'm like, man, I can't believe I found the old Ninja Megazord. Right when Nioh 3 is like the thing. Oh man, it makes me want to go watch like the Japanese version of that show, which I heard is actually crazy. Like really, really crazy. Like crazy to the point where it's like, you can't believe some of it's a kid's show. Alright, well, what we're gonna do here, I think this is gonna take a long time to complete, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna do the Gilberta story. We might do like the 10 pull. In fact, let's go ahead and do the 10 pull now while I'm thinking about it, so I get this out of the way. So there's no reason for me to waste wishes on this character banner. However, I do have a free 10 pull that expires in 10 days. And it is only for this banner. I can't use it for any other banner after this. So we're gonna go ahead and use it and see what we get. It might be something good, it might be nothing. But we're gonna go ahead and... how should I do it? Wait, what is this? This one expires in... okay, so we got a 10 pull. We got this thing. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do all 10 of them literally right now. 120 attempts, but I don't care because I already have the character because I pulled her. I got super lucky on the debut character banner. So here we go. Let's just do it right now. We're gonna do this live. Use the 110 pull. Limited time offering. LTO valuable. A limited time Endfield Industry certificate. Use this to perform 10x headhunting in the floaty messenger. Actually, hold on. Before we do the floaty messenger thing, I haven't even done this thing, because you get some stuff from doing this. Let's do this. Alright. She has a different type of training arena. She is a supporter. Gilberta is a supporter with both arts and physical abilities. She can quickly lift enemies after triggering art reactions. Once cast, her ultimate also applies art susceptibility. So this basically reduces their defense to enemies within a large area. Gilberta's battle skill creates a gravity well. That doesn't look like a gravity well. That looks like a wind tunnel or something. That pulls in enemies before exploding and applying nature. Yeah, I don't know if this is like a bad translation. They really call this gravity well. This looks more like a wind attack. And it inflicts nature damage. Nature Infliction. Combo skills triggered when the arts reaction is applied. The combo skill exerts gravitational effects that deal nature damage and... don't they mean wind effects? Force you apply lift to... so basically that launches them. Oh, lift applies vulnerability. And the ultimate creates an anomalous gravity field that deals nature damage, applies nature infliction to enemies in the area effect. That's kind of strange that they use the word gravity for this, to describe this. Okay. What do we do? We just do the moves. Oh, I keep forgetting that this is not how to use the character. This is like a free thing to go ahead and like test different aspects of what the character can do.
Target locked. Fire.
None shall live.
Man, how come the characters they give you do way more damage than my own characters? My characters don't deal these type of damage numbers. Not normally.
Shows over. Teamwork. Crystallize. Of the back.
That's as far back as I can go, though, in terms of retro, you know what I'm saying? Because we've been on this retro thing for, like, what feels like a month and a half now. And I was like, well, let's see, how far back can we go in terms of retro? Well, I can't go further back than PlayStation 2, really. Because then it just becomes, like, the Power Ranger toy, and that's it. So... unfortunately, as far back as I can go in terms of retro is going to be PS2. I mean, I do have a PS1, but I don't really have any games on it. I have Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9. I used to have a Dino Crisis game. I don't know where it is. I can't find it. And I have Digimon Rumble Arena and Gundam Battle Assault 2. And that's pretty much all of the PS1 games that I have. So, not a very big lineup. Because I only got my PS1 in the year 2002? I'm pretty sure it was 2002. So when I got the PS1, the PS2 was already out. You know, like I was getting like last gen stuff. And I got the PS2, strangely enough, I got the PS2 the exact same year I got the PS1. I think I got the PS1, and then like 6 months later, I got the PS2. So realistically, I actually started gaming in the PS2 era. So the origin story of the GTR gaming started in the 6th generation. So I don't have any nostalgia tied to like SNES or N64. I mean, I remember playing on the N64 at like a cousin's house because one of my cousins had an N64. And he had like the original Smash Bros, Mario, I believe. I'm pretty sure he had Mario 64. I can't think of anyone that didn't have an N64 and didn't have without Mario 64. But yeah, like for me, gaming began in the PS2 era, and that's what kind of changed from there. So it went from PS2 to like World of Warcraft and the original Guild Wars on PC, and then PS3 with Metal Gear Solid 4. And then that was pretty much it. Square Enix was still selling new stock PS1 in 2023. You mean Sony, right? Not Square Enix. That would be kind of weird. Unless you're talking about some kind of limited edition. Alright, what do I need to do? I need to do... Okay, I don't know what this is. This is like another thing. They just... See, this is the problem with these type of games. They keep throwing things at you that are only... I mean, they have to do this, though, because Once people run out of things to do in the game, then there's like no reason to play the game anymore. And so they have to do this, but it's like, man, okay, do we really gotta go through all this stuff? Oh, I was gonna do the 10 pull. I'm gonna do the 10 pull. Let's do that right now. Just nonchalant 10 pull. Can we get a high rarity? Oh, that's an whatever. I don't think it's anybody special. Let's see what we got. This is gonna be a 5-star.
Catch. And
Who do we got? Who do we got?
Well, look who it
Oh
is.
yes, I know it was gonna be her. I knew it was gonna be her. I should have said it. I should have said it.
Whispers on my way here. Curious to know
A
which
character
one's
that I
yours.
actually need more copies of.
Since you don't know me well yet, here's my offer.
Square Enix on the North
How about
America
I tell
store?
you a secret in exchange for a little something about you.
Oh, you're talking
What do you
about...
reckon?
Oh, I thought for some reason I misread that you're first coming. I thought you were talking about the consoles, like PS1 and PS2 consoles. New stock of PS1 and PS2 games. Okay. For some reason I misread that as consoles.
of OPSI 7 reported.
What?
Okay, well that was a good pull. That was definitely a good pull. I needed one of these. And that is all the pulls that we're gonna do on this. No more. No more. One thing I can do though, we can go to... Well, not this. We can go in here.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
And my
Am I
duplicate
looking
copy of
alright
her.
from this angle?
Because we now have... We have Avwena's token. We unlocked her. And I haven't even built the character at all. Level 1. I mean, I'm kind of longing for the the experience, sort of. Just because things with computer hardware are just so uninteresting right now. So there's really like not a lot to talk about when it comes to the computer stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, memory prices have ruined everything. And it's gonna be this way for 2 years. Like, it's pretty bad. This year is bad, next year is gonna be bad. It's the same thing, like 2028 is when things are supposed to go back to normal. So you think about it, it's like, well, I mean, it could come back. Things could go back to normal the middle of next year. Because we're basically in a history repeating itself time loop right now. The general public doesn't know that. Meaning, right now, we're living in 2021 again when it comes to technology. It's just people haven't caught on to that yet. And if you remember how history played out, 2021, the whole year was pretty much terrible. If you were a PC gamer, it was just awful. And then 2022 was just as bad, the first half of it. And then things went back to normal in the summer of 2022. So you copy paste this, transpose this forward in time. We are living in 2021 again, which means things will not normalize. Pricing for memory, GPUs, and SSDs, things will not start going back to normal until the summer of next year. So this is hence the reason why there's so much focus on retro from my point of view. Because it's like, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna play live service games and there's like nothing to do. Like, hobby-wise, people aren't gonna want to build a computer or upgrade their existing computer. They're just gonna want to hold on to their old stuff or their existing setup, because why even bother? You know, like, why would you? Who wants to pay $1,000 for like memory? Because that's where we're going. If it's not already there. I haven't looked at memory prices in a while just because I don't want to. Let me see. Maybe we can do it. Let me see. Let me bring up some of this stuff here. Let me see. Desktop memory. Yeah, it's so bad. Like, look at this. Maybe it's almost like America has Brazil pricing now. It might even be worse than the traditional Brazil pricing. Oh wait, I'm trying to share my thing. Where is my... Hold on, let me put this over here. Look at this. Look at these prices. Look at that. 64 gigabytes of memory. 64 gigabytes of memory. $1,100. And that's with this whatever price that Micro Center just throws on the thing. $1,500 for 64 gigs of RAM. Oh, but you're getting a really good deal. You're saving $390 for it's only $1,111 for 64 gigs. CL30 DDR5 6000 with RGB. This is the reason why, like, it's hard to be enthusiastic about building computers this year. You know what I mean? Like, look at it. Who's gonna be enthusiastic about having to pay that much money for RAM? And then let's look at some other things. Let's look at internal SSDs. SSDs, 4 terabyte. Immediately go to 4 terabyte. Ignore everything else. All right, lowest price possible. Lowest price. Okay, so there are some okay, like, acceptable. This Team Group T-Force. Like, what is this? This is a slow Gen 4? Yeah, it's a slow Gen 4. Yeah, you can buy a mediocre Gen 4 SSD for $337. That's like $140 more than what I would pay. It's like, man, that's so bad. And let's look at the GPUs. GPUs. Now, AMD GPU Pro. Okay, yeah, this, well, okay, that's RTX Pro. 5090, $3,500. Honestly, the AMD card, the price on, like, look at this. The price of this 9070 XT is $700 in this market. That's actually not that bad. That's not even bad. And then you have this Nvidia GeForce, same exact graphics card, but it's an Nvidia for like almost $1,000. Like, yeah, the pricing of the Nvidia cards is starting to get out of whack. At least the upper ones, the more desirable ones, like the 5070 Ti. The 5090s are completely like missing in action right now. So, well, there's always this. You can always get one of these. $8,000. I mean, at least the price on this hasn't gone up. At least not yet. But man, yeah, it's hard to be enthusiastic about this stuff. All right, well, let me do the daily, I guess. I don't know. Do we want to do a story? I guess we'll do one of the story quests. I need to do it because I need the materials. I need the free rewards. We gotta do the daily. How do you open this door? Like, what is this? It doesn't even let me open it. Oh, it's a repair? There's some 9070s below. See, those are the good ones, though. That's the best deal, then, for 1440p gaming. Wait, where am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to go? what am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm supposed to do a puzzle? Today's puzzle is... That was easy. And then this one is gonna be... Oh, wait. That. 5070 Ti costs the same price as 5080. I know. It's really weird. I mean, it's not weird. We know why things are the way they are. Oh wait, what did it say? It said that I was done. I could do this. Oh man, I only got like one level to go and then I get all the stuff. I'm so close. Alright, we're gonna do this one. Read Gilberta's message. It's like you don't even know who this character is. You just randomly see this character sending text messages. Like some kind of scammer. I don't even know who, like, are we supposed to know who this is? Because it's like, story-wise, I've never met this character before. But I think by now, most people, at least the people that watch my channel, were going to upgrade, have already upgraded by now. So it's not a big deal. There will be new CPUs to upgrade to this year. Supposed to meet up with the Gilberta. Just autoplay this whole thing. These are FOMO events, so you're not supposed to skip cutscenes. Is she floating?
Administrator.
She has the ability to control gravity? What are you looking at?
It's nothing. I'm waiting for you, Endman, and just zoning out while I'm at it. Delivering. The valley has plenty of packages to send, but only a few messengers are around. That's why I'm here to help. After all, I'm a messenger.
Oh, she delivers packages?
These packages need to go to the hub base. I've got quite a few more to deliver. People here have been through a terrible incident, and I want to give them some encouragement. Oh, everyone's feeling a little low after the incident. I figured your presence would brighten everyone's mood. So I looked through my contacts, wondering whether I should ask you to come or not. I just didn't want to be a bother. Maybe just this once, you could help me out, Endman? Pretty please?
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Oh, there are just a few packages left and the sun is about to set. I'm thinking we make the last deliveries together?
Okay, let's do this quick. Fetch quest style.
I suddenly recalled last night that I still have a 9800X3D lying around. Should I buy a X870 board to build another AMD system or buy a 285K to utilize the Z890 Hero?
Wait, you have a Z890 Hero? Why do you have a Z890 Hero with no CPU for it? How'd you get the Z890 Hero? So wait, you have an Intel motherboard And you have an AMD CPU. When did you get the... Oh, that's right. You mentioned that yesterday. You had to buy a bundle. That's kind of like the Newegg Shuffle. I don't know. I think so. You already have 9800 X3D, but you have an Intel motherboard. That is a very interesting predicament. Personally, if it was me, well, okay, you're asking. The question is, should you buy an AMD motherboard to pair up with that extra CPU, or buy an Intel CPU? But you're specifically saying a 285K. A 285K is quite different from a 9800 X3D. They're kind of in different. They're in different tiers of product line. In the set, they're both consumer desktop, but one of them is really a mid-range. Like 9800 X3D is a mid-range chip. The 285K is like the flagship chip from Intel. Okay, here's what I would tell you. The 285K, keep in mind that Intel is going to launch a refresh soon. So I would not get the 285K. At least not right now, because Intel's going to launch the newer version of Arrow Lake for that socket. So if you want to go that route, if I were you, I would wait for the Intel CPU refresh. That way, at the very least, you're getting the best CPU you could get for that motherboard. Because keep in mind that motherboard, Arrow Lake and Arrow Lake Refresh, are the only two CPUs that will work with that motherboard. The Nova Lake that's coming out at the end of this year, that's going to be on a completely different socket and require a completely new motherboard. So personally, if I were you and I was in that position, it depends, because you could do some interesting stuff with the 9800 X3D on another AM5 motherboard. But personally, like if I had those two things laying around, I would, like if you want to buy something now, I would probably say get an X870 motherboard so you can turn that into like whatever you want, like a small form factor or something. But I would hold off on buying the Intel CPU until the Arrow Lake, the Core Ultra 300 series comes out in like a month or two. I think it's supposed to come out in April, last I heard, but it could be March. But yeah, I would, if I were you, I'd probably either wait, do nothing right now and just wait until Intel's Arrow Lake refresh and then get one of those if you want to make use of the Hero. Or if you can't wait and you want to do something now, then you can get an X870 motherboard. Just try to get the, I don't know, like it depends on what you want to do in terms of how to utilize that AMD CPU. Because if you want to do small form factor, you know, there's a motherboard. We just looked at that Sapphire motherboard. I don't even know if that Sapphire motherboard is available in Hong Kong. I know that Sapphire is based out of Hong Kong, so I'd be surprised if they don't have a motherboard that you could source locally there. But you know, I don't know when they're gonna launch it. So, but yeah, that's an interesting question. Personally, I would just wait for Intel's Arrow Lake refresh and get the Arrow Lake refresh. So at least you're on the absolute best option you could get for that motherboard.
Everyone's doing their best to bring the good old days back.
According to Director Chin's distress call, Cynthia, the hub
Oh, this is timed.
deputy manager, has gone missing after the anchor fall. Cynthia last made contact near the generator gangway.
You may
Let's
get
go there and take a look.
5090D V2 instead. Can you even get one of those right now? Aren't those in such short supply that you can't even find them anywhere?
Oh, is this our order of special condiments? Thank you, Miss Messenger. Just in time. The underground water pipes have been contaminated by the blight. We don't even have safe food and water anymore. The crew will have to make do with field rations.
Oh, that's rough. but you're doing an incredible job.
Now, with these condiments, field rations will taste far better.
I'm surprised 5090D
Thank you
is
so
even
much for
around right
helping
now.
us. And that goes
Because right
without
now,
you,
like
Endfield.
5090s,
If you weren't
there's a
here,
shortage
the
on them.
disaster might have never ended.
There's a lot of them. Oh, okay. Well, still, 24 gigs of VRAM is still a lot. Hey, that's a good question. Can you get a more threads GPU in Hong Kong? Should be controlling Gilberta now. What's her name? Oh wait, never mind. Gilbert's right. That's gonna be awkward. Okay, here we go.
Package description reads precision.
More
machine
threads
parts.
GPU is a Chinese
I think
GPU.
this goes to the core AIC area. I've delivered plenty of things like this. We need to make sure it arrives without a single.
It's almost as
dental
fast as a
scratch.
3060, I
Otherwise,
think.
the recipients will get really upset and loud.
I don't know. It might have a lot of
the.
it might not work
Tell
on
me when you're
Linux.
ready, Endman, and then we'll set off.
Okay, let's go.
Endman, have you been back there since the crisis? The area was really devastated by the disaster. I wonder if things got better.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure. Do I have? Man, I'm constantly like running low on space. I was gonna say, if they made this where you have to be using the zip line to make it in time. Oh, it said deliver the package and avoid combat. I didn't even realize you had to avoid combat. Somehow I got lucky. Didn't even run into any enemies.
You're personally
I only noticed that like when I'm approaching the finish line.
And hello there,
Don't worry, the package is in pristine condition.
Our partnership.
Yeah, the canteen lady.
Not just drinking
The
water.
drinking water's
Thank
polluted.
goodness,
Oh
Okay.
my.
Never mind me.
That guy's voice actor, I don't know what his native language is, but he's not a native. I could tell the accent. The guy's some, I don't know. Some are based out of Europe.
Final package. Description reads medication. I think this one is meant for the medical bay.
You check the SSD
Sounds
price.
like a lot of vials and bottles.
You may have to pull 4
There must
terabytes
be
from the
jet
Legion
set with this
Go.
one. If you're ready, Endman, we can set off anytime.
Wait, what? You just checked the SSD? Wait, what about SSDs? You have to pull 4 terabytes from Legion Go and use the. Oh wait, I gotta run again.
But they have to handle way
Deliver
too many
the package.
patients.
Do
They're
not
into
jump
their
or
beds,
dash.
And people are running out of ideas.
Oh, I
Seeing
can't
surgeon in the
dash.
medical bay
So
also
I have
makes
to
me
literally
really
just.
sad. None of them should suffer like this.
Oh, I can't even jump. I'm not allowed to jump. I can't dash. But I already did a 1 dash.
Is this the medication we've been asking for? Thank goodness it's finally arrived. We have so many injured and our medical supplies are running low. I can't imagine what things would be like if we didn't get restocked.
Wait, why do you need
You
to
two
take the 4 terabyte?
are true
Why do you need to take the
lifesavers.
4 terabytes out?
Oh, and Gilberta, while you were away, little Carly refused to get her injections again.
Again, but I told her she'd get a prize if she took her medication properly. All right, Carly. Miss Gilberta is back.
Little Carly must have bounced back. She's been running all over the place. She was just here and now she's gone again. Carly loves playing hide and seek.
There's some liquid here. Smells like Carly's favorite orange juice. She probably spilled her drink. Let's try scanning the place, Endman. Found you, Carly. I win. I don't want.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. SSD prices and memory are out of control. Memory's very much out of control.
So you weren't just.
We were just looking at a 64 gigabyte kit that's $1,100
security guard gave me his
in the
old
US.
camera. He also told me I'll become a great photographer.
What? Oh, the Final Fantasy thing. There's like an event going on in that game.
Head's on fire. You're just the
We're not gonna
expert.
cover it on this stream, but yeah.
What?
I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think I need to do another retro stream?
What photo
Oh,
should I
Marcelo's
take?
asking. Oh, HDZ is saying that they fixed a lot of stuff under the Nioh 3 update. Yeah, I looked at those patch notes
My
earlier.
Richmond Slug photos look ugly. The long ears kept jumping around.
This game is about, I don't even know, man. Like,
Blurry.
they had another survey. This time around when I answered their second survey, I did not really say a lot of good things about the game. I kind of pointed out how the game seems to drag, and after a certain point, it's hard to stay interested in it, which is never a good sign for a live service game. But I'm really debating whether or not I'm going to continue playing this after my the $5 thing is up, because it's up after, I think, on this coming Thursday or Wednesday is the last day for me. And I'm thinking, like, I'm probably just going to not play the game for a while after that.
What do I like?
I don't know.
Uh,
The game is a very high quality game, but it just seems to not...
I like you as well, Carly.
I'm just not interested in it long term, it seems. This isn't a bad game, though.
I want to do that.
It's just one of those games where
All my photos.
I almost wish this game was a single-player RPG that you could actually finish the game instead of it being this style of live service.
Once we take the photo, you'll be super brave and get your injection. Okay? Okay. Photo first, then we'll head back for the injection. So, Endman, can I ask you for a little favor?
Memory prices are not going to go back to normal until the summer of next year at the earliest.
Look at the camera. Say cheap.
Wait, what? What did I do wrong? How do I activate the camera? Huh? Oh. What am I doing wrong with this? See, this is what I mean. Like, this game has too many subsystems. How do I get into that mode? Tab? This isn't even the correct mode. How do I get back to where I was? Whatever, just... I'm supposed to take a picture with both... Okay, there.
Wow, this is such a pretty photo. Endman, please teach me how to make the photos look pretty like this.
It's all about the lighting. It's all about the lighting.
Carly,
Yeah, Marcel says another retro stream would be good.
Why not snap things you like? And I know you like orange juice, Dozy the plush, and visiting the Gramps and Grannies at the worker door.
Speaking of the games, what do you guys think of the PlayStation State of Play from yesterday?
Photography's our way of
We didn't talk about that on Tech Thursday since we ran out of time.
snapshots of precious
What do you guys
memories.
think? I went and I watched some of it.
Things.
There was some good stuff in there. I thought it was
I
okay.
want to take a photo of.
I thought it was okay.
I'm gonna get my injection, and I'll take photos of my friends being brave. You're just as brave as your friends, Carly. Thank you, Miss Gilberta. And you too, Endman. Not really. No. What I meant was, I really like photos, but I was just thinking about what I said to Carly. I told her to find things she likes.
I wonder if they're gonna repeat these character
But I'm in a
story
total
quests
mess
because making
myself.
these timed.
I can't even figure out.
Are
what
these
the
supposed to be like
actions
one-time
are.
special limited things that will never show up ever again? If so, then that's really bad game design because these are character story arcs. Why would you make a character story arc timed or like a limited thing? I don't know.
Oh, nothing. It's just a letter. Let's
Yeah, MGS4 is finally coming
why don't
to
you look
modern
around and
platforms.
See if anyone needs help.
It's about time. When I saw that, that's the exact same thing I was thinking. Finally, it's not stuck on PS3 anymore.
Edmund,
Speaking of Metal Gear Solid, this game busts out the Metal Gear Solid call system.
project?
Mr. Andre,
Seriously?
already
These people
mentioned
start talking on the comm system like it's Metal Gear.
A little too desperate, and I forgot all about it. Anyway,
Yeah, I saw
supervisor per-
Konami had some good showings. They had a Castlevania side scroller.
somewhere right outside the ether.
Who was the one that announced the Silent Hill game? There was a Silent Hill game that was announced
Rather odd.
that looked interesting.
The crewmates of the power plateau should have retreated to the worker dorms already. Can I ask you to check the worker dorms and figure out what happened?
The Ghost of Yote game looks good.
We're right in the worker
The
dorms.
roguelike
We'll pass
multiplayer
around
co-op
right
game.
away.
I might actually play that. And I will be able to play it. Yeah, I'm probably going to play it because I didn't play the first one for Ghost of Tsushima,
An Enfield scientist
or what does they call it? Ghost of Yote Legends. It's free for anyone who already has Ghost of Yote, which means I already have it, so I'll be able to play it immediately. So yeah, I'll definitely be checking that out. That looked cool because that right there is basically like Nioh 3 and Night Rain. All three games are basically the same type of game.
Director Chin, the state of our injured personnel is not looking very good.
They're running out of medical supplies.
He seems to be in great pain. I hope there's something we can do for him.
About a week. We rescued him just outside the Ether test site. A few personal belongings, ID cards, gloves, and that sort of stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Endman, maybe we should leave for a while.
I cleaned out the attic last weekend, and you guys can probably see like a bunch of the stuff that's behind me up there on that bookshelf. That's all new because that was in the attic. It was in like a box.
Worry, I'm around.
So was this
Just go
stuff.
ahead and waste your time.
I found my old Power Ranger toys from an era that was before I knew about computers and before I knew about Dragon Ball Z. That's like the GTR origin story right there. Yeah, this is literally the GTR origin story. I said this yesterday at the end of Tech Thursdays, or was it the beginning of Tech Thursdays? Maybe it was the beginning of Tech Thursdays. I said how, for me, before there was computers and gaming, there was Dragon Ball Z, and there was only Dragon Ball Z. And before, that's the reason why there's so many Dragon Ball Z references, by the way. If no one's ever figured that out, or always wondered, like, why does he always make analogies or comparisons using Dragon Ball Z references? Well, that's the reason why. Because before there were computers, there was Dragon Ball Z. And before there was Dragon Ball Z, apparently there was Power Rangers. As I found in the attic last weekend. So I dusted these old things off. I might do a members PC Pros video showing up close these random old toys that I have. Because, man, the quality of these toys, not gonna lie, man, they don't make them like they used to, I'm guessing. I don't know, I could be wrong, because I'm not a kid anymore, obviously, but they don't make them like they used to. I'm just gonna assume that's true.
I'm gonna look for the filter.
Did you actually watch in the 80s as a kid? This wasn't in the 80s. This right here is from the 90s. So this right here, I can tell you, this toy is... How old is this toy? This toy is from 1996. Or no. Is it 1996 or 1990? 1996? It's either 1995 or 1996. This Megazord that I've got here. It's one of those 2 years. Dragon Ball... You mean the Dragon Ball anime? Oh, no, I'm talking about Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z anime. The Ocean... Specifically, the Ocean dub on Cartoon Network in the US. On Toonami. Back in the day. So that would have been, to give people an idea of the time frame I'm talking about. I'm talking about early... I'm talking like early 2000s. Like the year 2001... 2002, that time period, somewhere around there. Maybe 1999, 2000. Yeah, maybe 1999, 2002. Because for me personally, as a really small child, Power Rangers was like 1996, 1997, 1998, and then Dragon Ball Z would have come after that. So that, yeah, like, cause Toonami. I mean, it was more than just Dragon Ball Z. It was Dragon Ball Z. It was like Gundam Wing, G Gundam, Yu Yu Hakusho, Rurouni Kenshin, Sailor Moon. You know, like there was those. I don't even know when those animes were new, but they aired in the U.S. on children's cartoon programming in the early 2000s. And I guess the late 90s, early 2000s, mid 2000s, around that time period. That was when I was a kid.
You gotta let me do
so that gives you guys an idea. So like Power Rangers, when I was a small kid, Power Rangers was like the thing. So that would have been 95, 96, 97, 98, and then Dragon Ball Z would have been like 99, 2000, 2001, 2002. Then I got a PlayStation 1 in 2002. And then like 6 months later, I got a PlayStation 2. And that was what started my migration from like watching Dragon Ball Z to like starting to play Final Fantasy. That's it right there. That's the origin story. That's the origin story of the GTR. Now you guys know. So first it was Power Rangers, then there was Dragon Ball Z and other anime shows. I remember watching like Batman Beyond as well. So like Batman Beyond, the Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles, some other shows too, like Beetleborgs was running alongside Power Rangers, and then there was some other cartoon like Batman the Animated Series, Superman the Animated Series, and then I think that was when it started transitioning over to like Japanese-based cartoon animated shows like Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, Rurouni Kenshin, and all those other ones. So that's how it was, and then I got into video games because people at school, like kids at school. I remember this one guy would talk about the Dreamcast. I had no idea what he was talking about. I thought he's just making this up, man. This guy lies. He's a chronic liar. He's just making this thing up. There's no such thing as a Dreamcast. Like, this is some kind of Looney Tune fairyland that he's living in. And then one day there was like a show and tell thing, and he brought his he didn't bring his Dreamcast. He brought his PlayStation 2 to school for like a show and tell thing. And I remember he hooked it up to the big TV in the classroom, and he just busted out like Final Fantasy X. And he played the part with the cinematic, with the Otherworld song that plays, you know, that heavy death metal song that plays when the Blitzball game is going. We showed it in the retro stream last month. He put that on the screen, and when I saw that, I was like, whoa, this dude is not a liar. He's legit. And I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. What is this thing? This is a video game? Like, what? Because up until then, the only thing I knew about video games was like, you know, Super Smash Brothers and Mario 64. And maybe like one of my older cousins had an SNES with The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. But I was such a small little kid that I don't even know what that was. Like, to me, like, I didn't know what was going on. Like, he's watching a weird TV show that has this thing that moves and then stops and then, like, does something to these enemies. Or this one guy's, like, jumping. This guy with a red hat's, like, jumping on this bomb, throwing this little bomb dog barking thing around. Like, I was such a small kid, I didn't even know what was going on, man. Like, when I first saw video games, it was like coming in contact with aliens or something. You don't even know what's going on. Where am I supposed to go? Look for the filter? Where is this? This isn't even close to where I am. Nowhere even close to this thing. You're playing Sons of Sparta? You know, when I was watching the State of the Play thing, I didn't have the chat up there, but when Sons of Sparta was on the screen, I was imagining there's probably people in the chat saying, "This isn't the Sons of Sparta. What is this? Where's Dante and Virgil? This isn't the Sons of... These aren't the Sons of Sparta." Where's the next Devil May Cry? Oh, you know what the most disappointing thing was at State of Play? Dead or Alive 6 last round. When I saw that, when I saw Hayashi show up, and I'm like, hey, it's the Dead or Alive guy. Does that mean we're finally gonna get Dead or Alive 7? Because Tekken 8 is now, what, 2 years old? And Dead or Alive 7 isn't even around at all. So I figured, oh, they're gonna announce Dead or Alive 7. And then it shows gameplay of Dead or Alive 6. And then it announces Dead or Alive 6 last round. I'm like, seriously? Like, Tekken 8 came out 2 years ago, and you're launching a competitor to Tekken 7 that has, like, all the DLC included, and you're gonna do... I don't know, man. Like, that franchise... I was a fan of Dead or Alive 2 and 3 on the original Xbox back in the day. That franchise, that fighting game franchise just kind of fell apart. I don't know. It was fast and flashy back in the day, but ever since Itagaki left, that I don't know. Really, the coolest thing that Team Ninja has is Nioh. Like, they've got Nioh, and I guess Fatal Frame is still around, but I don't think Team Ninja does the Fatal Frame games. I think that's a different group within Tecmo. And then Omega Force does the Dynasty Warriors games. I'm not a huge fan of the Dynasty Warriors franchise. I used to be in the PS2 era. But as far as I'm concerned, like, Team Ninja has Nioh, and that's basically it. Dead or Alive. They're going to have to do a lot to make Dead or Alive come back from the dead. Because I played DOA 5 and 6, and I didn't like... Okay, DOA 5 was okay. DOA 6 was worse than DOA 5, in my opinion. And it's like the franchise has gotten worse and worse over time. Whereas Tekken, which is their big rival, I guess Virtua Fighter is also another competitor. but Dead or Alive and Virtua Fighter always seem to feel like Dead or Alive was an easier, it was like an easier version of Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter was like way harder to play and understand. Tekken was, it used to be kind of hard to learn, but once you learn it, it's actually not hard at all.
It's so upsetting.
And it's actually the most intuitive, although it's not the easiest to pick up. It makes the most sense because it's like one button is assigned to one limb. So you have 2 punch buttons and 2 kick buttons, and that's really all you need.
Careful. There's blight everywhere.
Oh wait, I don't want to get. Oh, that's how you get in this mode. How do I get out of the camera? Oh.
Just opened up the way for future deliveries.
Are any of you guys gonna play Saros?
Someone leave this behind?
You gonna be playing Saros? I tell myself I should aim to play at least one first-person shooter game a year, or not necessarily first-person shooter, but I should try to play one game of like the shooter genre a year, because I don't really play that many because I'm not that into them. And out of all of the ones that I saw, Saros looks... Actually, you know what? The 007 game looked pretty good. But that's not really my style of game. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the Hitman franchise. So, I was like, it's either going to be Saros or the 007 game. Saros, the gameplay of Saros is more my style. It seems like it's more fast action. Where 007 seems a lot more... it has like a lot more slow storytelling moments, which is not a bad thing, but it's really not... It doesn't really mesh with me that well compared to what I saw in the Saros game.
Name part has been blacked out.
The blight steals time itself, flicker the edge of vision sometimes a shadow. Okay. But yeah, I'd have to go back and look at the video actually. Let me bring it up. Let me see. Let me skip through it, or skim through it. State of play. State of play. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just mute this. Let me go to the part that's good. Okay, let's skip around here. Let me see. So they showed some stuff.
I'm around. Just go ahead and waste your time some more.
They showed a game that looks like Fortnite at the beginning, but it's like a Horizon game. And I'm thinking like, okay, if it's a roguelike, I might try it. Just because I liked Night Rain. Night Rain is the only roguelike that I've ever played though, so I don't know. So let me go to this thing. Where is this? Okay. Well, that didn't work. What happened to my... Why am I not able to see the thing? There we go. Okay, hold on. Did Arknights close down or something? Like, what happened to Arknights? Anyway, so Wolverine, yeah, Wolverine is coming out. I guess Arknights crashed or something. I don't know what happened to the game. When I alt-tabbed out of it, I don't know what happened. Okay, there was this.
At Insomniac Games is, are you going to make a Wolverine game?
The
That
Wolverine
has...
game.
Who's going to be taking it too?
Hold on, there's gonna be like so much copyright music in this. Every time I do, there hasn't been a single one of these videos where I do a reaction video to one of these type of things that has not gotten me demonetized. So I am gonna mute this and keep this muted the whole time. So let's go to the beginning of it. So okay, yeah, this game looked pretty good. The Kenna game, the sequel to the Kenna game, I liked this. This looked good. I might actually play this. I wanted to play the first game, and in fact, I have the first game because of PlayStation monthly free games essentials thing. So I have it on PlayStation, I just never got around to playing it. But the sequel looks a lot better. Like, it looks like there's way more to do because the first game is relatively short, and there's just not a whole lot to explore or do. But because they've been able to build on their experience of developing the first game, this one looks like it's gonna be pretty good. I like the environments. Okay, the thing that will sell me on a game is I want to see the environment. I want to see diverse landscapes. I don't want to be in the same like environment the whole time in a trailer. Like, show me a world that I can run through and explore. And these guys delivered that in this trailer. So I might actually play this. I'm strongly considering playing this. I haven't 100% said I'm going to play it. I'm just saying, like, the environments that they go to, the combat looked better than the first game. So, yeah, Intel, we're not doing a driver update. No, stop that. That's probably what caused the game to crash, because we're using... Anyway. So, yeah, the Kenna game looks good. Let's skip to the next one here. This is the... No, wait, what is this? Is this the Ghost of Yote thing? No, this is the weird... Whatever. Well, yeah, this is the Yote game. Yeah. This is the game. This is the game. I am most likely going to play this. Because I didn't play Tsushima Legends. But this is Yote Legends. This is basically like a co-op 4-player roguelike. So it's kind of like Night Rain, except I don't think there's the blue that closes in. And it's 4 players instead of 3 players. So that looks really good. This is something that I will actually play. So that's really good. And then they showed whatever this is. Yeah, this I'm not going to play. Okay, next one. This, Pragmata. Okay, they showed more places, more diverse places to go visit. That's very good. What happened to Endfield? Is Endfield still running? No, it's not. I don't know what's going on in the task. Pragmata looks good. Yeah, that looks good. So I'll be playing this April 24th. And then they showed Resident Evil Requiem again. Leon S. Kennedy's playable in the game. We'll be playing this game. And then there's another... What was this? The next one that they showed. What is this? Legacy of Kain? Remastered. Whatever. Oh, Brigandine. There's probably people who played Brigandine back in the day. Okay, here's the most disappointing thing. They go and announce Dead or Alive 6 last round, and I'm like, seriously? They're gonna bring this thing out now? Like, why are they doing this now in 2026 when Tekken 8 is 2 years old? And instead they're gonna bring out like a... This would be... Imagine if Namco did Tekken 7 Like, they re-released Tekken 7. That's basically what this is. Dead or Alive 6 is a PS4 era game, just like Tekken 7 was. So I don't understand why they're doing this. This is basically a cash grab, because Dead or Alive 6 isn't even... this game wasn't even that good. It was disappointing. So this is like the worst thing that I saw at the show. Maybe it's not the absolute worst thing that I saw at the show, but it was pretty bad. At least he redeemed it by showcasing a teaser announcement for the next Dead or Alive, assuming it's Dead or Alive 7. So yeah, he goes and does that, and he's like, okay, yeah, we know. Man, Itagaki never liked him that much because, yeah, I don't know, and I can kind of see why. Okay, here we go. This is it. That's what they show. That's what they show. And it's like everybody knows who these characters are. They're not going to show her face. I don't know why. Everyone knows who that is. And there you go. That's all you get. And they're like, in development for PlayStation 5. So what does that mean, Hayashi? Does that mean that it's coming out next year? Does it mean it's coming out in 2028 when memory prices go back to normal? Like, what does that even mean? And then there's this one game, Control Resonance. Control Resonance looked pretty good. I'm probably not going to play it, but it looks good. And then what is this? Then there's, yeah, whatever this is. When I first saw this, I thought, is this Lords of the Fallen 2? Well, like, it looks too cartoony to be Lords of the Fallen. And it's some other, it's like you play as it's like 4 paladins co-oping the whole time or something. So, interesting. I'm probably not going to play it. Beast of Reincarnation, I will be playing that. And then this, The Hollower. Isn't that like is that a new game or is that a remaster? Then they showed this really weird Tenchu inspired stealth action game thing where you're supposed to not get caught. Honestly, this looks cool, but this also looks like the type of game that you would play on a mobile device or like a Steam Deck or a Switch 2 or something along those lines. It looks like it was made using RE Engine for mobile. But yeah, I can see how it's inspired by Tenchu. Tenchu, that's a game that definitely needs to be revived. Like, big time needs to be revived. Hold on, what am I doing here? Okay. What else? Oh, yeah. Then they showed, okay, that's next year. Then they showed this. This was the weirdest trailer that I've seen in a State of Play ever. It's based off of some book. I don't know what the story is about. But when I saw you play as, what is this, like Chicken Little or something? All grown up now? I was like, I don't know, man. The animals, first of all, the Enfield characters with the animal ears and stuff is already kind of annoying, and now we have like your full-on humanoid animal mode now. Like, I don't know. This game could be good, but it has the sort of action that looks like it'll be really good, but it also looks like a Musou game, like a Dynasty Warriors game, because look at how many enemies are on the screen at any given time. So, I don't know. I need to see more to really determine if I'm going to actually play this or not. But as this stands now, this is a maybe. It's funny because he's a chicken and he can't fly, so he uses a beetle to get around via air. I found that kind of interesting. It's like another Black Myth Wukong type game where it's like instead of playing as the Monkey King, you're now playing as the Chicken King, I guess. So, but I don't understand the lore because I don't understand the book that this is based off of. So, but anyway, it's interesting, but it's another one of those type of games. Then there is the James Bond game. This game looks good. Honestly, the 007 game does look very good, but it's not the type of game that I would play. It's for KFC fans. Yeah, well, I don't know, man, because it's not like they're going to be eating a chicken in the game. It's a chicken basically killing like a bunch of other creatures. And it's funny because like, since when did a chicken become the most aggro protagonist style character? But yeah, this game looks good, but I don't think I'm gonna play it. I usually try to play like one shooter based game a year, so at least I have a diverse lineup of games. Right now, it's either going to be this game or Saros, and I'm leaning more towards Saros because Saros looks more my style of combat action, whereas this looks less so. So, but yeah, First Light looks good. Then they showed Metal Gear Solid 4. Finally, it's not going to be a PS3 exclusive. It's about time. But yeah, this looks good. Then Peace Walker also. And then what else? Castlevania. The new Silent Hill game. The Silent Hill game looks good. Then they showed this thing. Yeah, they showed this. And when I saw this, I was like, okay, is this supposed to be like the next generation of Japanese developers or something, finally making a original RPG that's not Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest? You know what I'm saying? Or not Tales of or Trails. It's finally an original franchise. We haven't seen an original franchise that looks like it has a relatively high production budget since the Xbox 360 got Infinite Undiscovery or Lost Odyssey. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wow, okay. And when I saw the dodge that guy did, I was like, man, is this being farmed out to Chinese developers or Japanese people actually making this game? But I don't know. It's too early to tell. It looks like it has a good concept, though. Don't let the rain touch you. You'll turn to stone or something. Kind of like Timefall in Death Stranding. But that's the future of gaming right there from Japan. And then there's this John Wick. And I saw the John Wick thing, and I'm like, okay, yeah. This is not for me. Keanu Reeves is awesome, but this ain't my style, man. It's cool to watch, but it's like, besides the stylistic combat cutscenes, like, how is the gameplay gonna be? Because if this is gonna play like Hitman, to me, this is a complete skip. Another group of teenagers fighting something that will end the world. Yeah, probably. Yeah. The John Wick game. And then you got, what is this? Whatever this is. All right, and then you've got okay, then you got, yeah, see, Saros. This is a shooter, but look at the style. First of all, it's third person. I prefer third person shooters over first person shooters. So it's third person shooter. You have no idea what's going on. It looks kind of like that one game from last year that I never finished and probably never will, called Hell Is Us. But this one's made by a studio that I'm pretty sure is more experienced and knows what they're doing. Not to say that the people who made Hell Is Us don't know what they're doing, but I definitely think that Hell Is Us had a good idea, but I kind of just lost interest in it halfway through. And it kind of launched at a bad time. It launched when there were like so many other games that I wanted to play more than that game, like Trails in the Sky and others. But yeah, Saros looks good. This might be the one shooter that I play this year. It's either that or the 007. And then this, what is this? Is this that Marvel thing? No, I think they already showed that. Oh no, this is the Marvel thing. Okay, so they're doing that Marvel fighting game, 2D fighter. That's cool. I mean, there was an open beta of this or a closed beta of this last year, if I remember correctly. This looks cool. Personally, I'm not going to be playing it, but it's cool, though. It's good. And then God of War. You had God of War Trilogy announced. You had the voice of Kratos say some stuff. And then Sons of Sparta. Can Sons of Sparta be played co-op? All I can think is when they said Sons of Sparta, I was like, man, really? Dante and Virgil? But no, it's these guys. Alright, and that was basically it. I think this is the end of the show, right? Yeah, this is the end. So there were some interesting things. There was the Silent Hill game. Metal Gear Solid 4 is finally going to be on modern platforms. That one JRPG, the Brigandine, the Kenna game, the Yote, whatever, that I'll probably play. John Wick, the weird Tenchu game, the disappointing Dead or Alive last round thing, the chicken game. Yeah, it was okay. I would say this state of play was not bad. It had enough things that I'm interested in. The winless thing, I need to know more about that. The Kenna game, I'll probably be playing the Kenna game, the Saros game, and there was some other stuff in there that I might play. But anyway, that was basically it. Go back to this part of it here. This was the Pragmata gameplay? What was this? I don't know what this one was. What about you guys? Oh, I know that Monster Hunter is getting its big update this coming week. The final big update with the Archveld, Archtemper Archvelds being added. And they're gonna do rotation. Yeah, this game crashed. I don't know why. When I like alt tabbed out of it and loaded up the YouTube video and full screen the YouTube video, the game just kind of like stopped running. Anyway. Okay, we're back in the game. What was I supposed to do? I need to try to rush through this so I can actually get to Nioh 3.
Whoever left this here seems like a lost soul. It's here. The rift really affected the environment. Look at the floating rocks. No one knows when they'll start falling back to the ground.
Which of the games are you guys interested in from the state of play, if any? For pure gaming, yeah, you should get X870.
We can only pray that time can heal these wounds. Oh, Endman. The blight seems to get worse the deeper we go. There might be enemies active nearby. We'd better be careful.
The Control game looked interesting. You're not big on the story heavy stuff?
It's getting pretty late.
I like that you could change the environment. Like you could rotate the environment 90 degrees like they showed.
Here's a spark of arts to save the day. Messengers always deliver. Incredible, right?
Oh, we're doing her story. We're doing her story.
Ciao.
What sort of
Wanna
gear
head
did they
out for a
give
walk?
her?
The colors of the sky look
They gave her her
fabulous
signature
today.
weapon, which I don't have.
Together, people.
Get crushed!
Uh-oh, zombies. Zombies. Man, this is basically, this is the stuff from The Last of Us. What are my feelings on the current state of the game industry? Games are starting to feel samey to me. Yeah, I definitely agree with that statement. That's why I'm looking for games that have different play styles. That's the thing about a lot of the games that I've seen that are action games.
Endman, we gotta keep going.
A lot of the action games are starting to feel very samey. That's how I felt about Wuchang and some of those other ones. And even the ones that we're seeing trailers for now.
I thought of a clever solution along
Maybe
the way.
From Software is
Alright,
coming up
Endman.
with something brand
Close your
new,
eyes.
man. Because they've been quiet, you know what I'm saying? Like, they haven't talked about... I mean, there's a bunch of stuff for Nintendo from them this year.
I'm giving you a surprise.
For a second, I thought she was gonna bust out into song.
You're feeling much lighter, right? Let's hop on, or they'll really catch up with us.
Wait, why can't she do this all the time? This low gravity thing.
Endman, ever tried living in low gravity?
Look at the NPC failed.
It's getting used to, right?
The problem with low gravity is you'll become so weak that you won't be able to handle the normal gravity. That's why when astronauts go into space, they can't, like when they come back to Earth, they can't walk for a temporary period because their muscles have become
For a
weaker.
courageous messenger, nothing's ever too heavy.
What was she saying just a second ago? Like, nothing's ever too heavy. Oh! Whoa! How am I failing that jump? That isn't even hard. What the? Is there an invisible barrier? It puts me up there anyway, as I got tired of me like failing the jumps. Like, no, just put him on top of the thing. Just move
imagine
on.
yourself as a kite and feel the ephemeral link between your body and the land. And that is the trick of flying.
Uh-oh.
Endman, over here. Is this a UWST safe?
I mean, this game has a mishmash of so many random genres. It's got factory simulator. It's got tower defense. It has food delivery services style simulation. I mean, it's got a bunch of those things. Plus, it has the typical gacha. It has the character collector and all that stuff. I mean, that's what they have to do to make it not feel samey. The problem is when every other live service game does the exact same thing, everything feels the same at that point.
A polluted orb of glass. I'm alright, Endman. I was just thinking, if we fail to value what we have, those sweet moments might slip right through our
The thing
fingers.
about this character story for Gilberta is it's just like out of the blue. First of all, the cast has never met this character until now, and it's like now it's going into this philosophical,
Endman,
deep lore,
I want to.
and it's like, oh.
Oh no, these rocks are coming loose. Enderman, the ether anomaly is shifting. This place is getting dangerous. We should leave quickly. Let's go.
I like how his nickname, one of the characters in the story gives him the nickname Dark Mask.
Endman, over here. I was looking all over the place for you. The manager told me you went into the place for a salvaging run. I was so worried.
What? It seems you actually found the thing.
What? Since you actually found the
anything
thing
from that place. You Enfielders make me more impressed with every passing day. Of course. Looking at the bright side of things, I really hope our partnership with Enfield continues well into the future. But on the other hand, it won't be long before you simply outpace the UWS.
Why do they choose so many different voice actors that have different native accents?
Safe is locked.
Oh, it should be locked.
They're really trying to make the game seem super diverse.
UWSC allows its scientists to lock and protect key data in emergency situations. But I'm seeing plenty of scratch marks on the safe. So I believe it's been left behind for quite a while. Ah, the passwords are definitely safe with the crew in charge of protecting the assets.
Oh, but I think Rope is still unconscious.
Ah, yeah. That kind of complicates things. If we can't get the password, we can try cracking the
What do you
safe
guys think? You guys think this game is better than Code Vein 2?
Looking at the bright side of things,
Or do you prefer Code Vein
UWSG
2?
products are known for quality. Our safes dominate the market of Talos 2 because they are utterly indestructible.
I just realized I haven't finished Scarlet Nexus yet.
Yeah. Well, this means we should get the password to open the safe properly. All right. Andre, my man. I'll let you hold on to our safe for now.
All right, my syndicate's friend. I'll keep it safe.
Endman, why don't we head back to the medical bay? We might work something out.
Okay. Where do we need to go?
I think he's trying to say something. Maisie. Is he saying Maisie?
He's been unconscious for a few days, but he never stopped mumbling his word. We're thinking that Macy might be a person's name.
It might be a pet's name.
Of course. We're also handing out supplies today. Most of the Syndicate's crew should be nearby. Endman, let's go try our luck and see if we can find someone who knows rope.
Man, they got medical computers and stuff in here. They got all kinds of like medical things.
Maisie?
Maisie? No idea. I'm a little busy right now. Why don't you ask around over there?
I don't remember seeing someone named Maisie. Maybe it's a pet's name, but Rope never kept pets either. He was assigned to Valley 4 last year, and we don't know him very well. But he seems pretty close to a girl who works outside, though. That's the only time we ever saw him running around outside. Usually, Rope locks himself inside his workshop. But she seemed to leave the valley, and then he got hit by the... I can't help you much, but...
The underground lab.
Rope wrote Maisie in the appendix of this document.
Rope as a girl? I've never seen Rope talking or hanging out with anyone. Wait. Well, since you're helping out Rope, I happen to have his comm device right here. See if you can use it.
Comm device? That's actually a very personal belonging.
Hey, I'm not some weird old man. I was part of the Syndicate's security. Everyone who enters the factory area has to deposit their comm devices at the gatehouse.
This is turning into a mystery.
And it's an easy job for old semi-retired boys like me. Rope dropped this comm device in the wilderness and someone picked it up. The young lad didn't want to take it back and told me I could keep it.
Yeah, this is turning into a mystery.
Look over there.
Alrighty.
You know, honestly though, I do feel like when we did that retro stream where we ended up playing Lightning Returns, I feel like that was more interesting to watch than this.
They actually found out quite a bit. Endman, found any leads?
Well, Macy is probably the name of his patient. Macy is a pretty unique name for an invention.
Well, no matter how we look at this, Maisie definitely means something important to him. In any case, we should
we gotta open the safe. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Wasn't there like a treasure chest that I didn't open? There was a cutscene with the little girl, and I never opened this. It's gonna be a puzzle, watch. You have to solve it.
Yeah.
Try using Maisie.
It's gonna work, watch.
Not working.
Oh, it's not working? Maybe put Rob.
Woohoo! It worked. Naming a patent after a close friend or lover isn't unusual. The UWST is known for respecting the personal choices of every crew member.
Is that so? I'm still thinking about the diary entries. But hey, at least the safe is finally open. Oh, there's something else besides the filter in the safe. It's a letter. Maisie is the recipient's name. I think it has something to do with Rope.
Yeah, we're gonna have to play Nioh 3. I'm falling asleep, man. I'm literally falling asleep. We're gonna have to switch to Nioh 3 soon. I'm falling asleep.
Rob just came out of his coma. I heard that you're with Andre, so I came rushing here to tell you the good news.
What's up with this guy's glasses?
Then let's head to the medical bay right now.
Years into the future, they still use safes with physical dials. Well, I mean, you can't. Sometimes you can't beat the old school stuff. You know, I mean, I was saying earlier how they don't make them like they used to. I feel like in the future, those fully analog, old style stuff that is not connected to the internet, those are technically the most secure things.
I thought she was caught up in something dangerous. Left Valley 4 a long time ago.
Mr. Rope, is Maisie the name
I still
of the
don't understand what Gilberta's role is in this game.
Maisie's
Other than the fact that she's a support character in the battle
She showed up
party.
one day with an incomplete machine.
Maisie's not from the
It's a
valley.
filter device containing blighted materials.
Blighted materials. Oh, she got radiation poisoning?
Everyone thought it was a funny name, but
Did she get radiation poisoning?
machine.
He just said she was carrying a package that had blighted materials.
Matched mine. That was the most important period of my life. It was the first time I met someone who...
It was like one of those radiological accidents.
We would spend all day...
Dude, that's pretty tragic.
We spent all our waking hours on the project. I didn't even ask her name. I thought
That
those
is
days
pretty
would last
messed
forever.
up. She died because she was delivering a package that had
We were almost
radioactive
done with the
materials in it. Well, that's
She suddenly took Maisie with her and left without saying goodbye. My colleagues told me that she only cared about making the device work and getting it patented.
whatever happened to the radioactive materials.
I refused to.
Who would have to do the cleanup on that?
Something else must have happened. I wrote plenty of letters and left them where we used to research and work on the project, but I never received any reply.
The letter. Is this what you're talking about? We found it in the safe.
This is it. I put down Maisie as the recipient's name because I don't know what her actual name is. But this means she's... But this also means that she saw my letter. So why did...
The place where we found the safe has been really torn up. We saw huge slabs of rock floating in the sky because of the ether.
I won't give up. If she did receive the letter, it would mean that... I'm just really worried about her. I'm going to find her. I've got to know why she left without telling me. Thank you for bringing the letter to me.
Endman, I just remembered something. I need to verify it.
Oh, he's got like a Power Rangers communicator or something. Like, what is this? Still in the valley? Okay. Oh, it's something to do with water purification? Radioactive feed water. What?
Wonder where Gilberta went. I guess I'll just look around the place.
Okay, I guess I gotta look around.
We got the water contamination issue all figured out.
The reconstruction of Valley 4 has made significant progress. Endfield has proved itself to be a most... administrator. Without the future...
You just skip all the cutscenes? How will you know what's going on though? Like, everything will just feel so out of place.
I was hoping to thank her in person.
I'll skip cutscenes on the quests that are not voiced and are just like side quests. But I normally try to listen to the ones that are voiced and actually are character driven or main story. Just so I have some idea. That way, if somebody is interested in the game and they wander into the stream and they start asking questions about the game, that way I'll at least be able to talk intelligently about the game. You know what I'm saying? Rather than like having no idea what I'm actually doing. Wait a minute, I went the wrong way again. Man, this elevator always tricks me every single time. Every time I go up that elevator, it's a dead end. This game might cure your insomnia? I wonder how long, like... I worry about this game's longevity. Maybe I shouldn't be worrying about a live service game's future, because it's not my problem, but, I don't know, for such a high quality game, it just seems like I'm losing interest in it every single day. Nioh 3 is certainly helping make that a reality. I mean, it's funny because it's like I wanted to play Nioh 3 on like Wednesday or something. Or no, I haven't gotten a chance to play Nioh 3 since last weekend. I forced myself not to play it, but yet I somehow forced myself to log into this game every single day to do the bare minimum required to claim the dailies.
Endman.
What did you find?
Remember when we came here and found the safe? I noticed a few things scattered nearby. So, I decided to come back and see if I could find anything else. And then I found this.
She found some instruction manual? Does it teach her how to assemble a Megazord? The saddest part is that when these games die, everything is gone, so rip all your characters. Yeah, I know, right? That's why I tell people don't spend a ton of money on games like this.
It's the final diary entry, written by the owner of the filter device.
It's like you have to have a certain mentality when you play these games. You have to know that you're not gonna be able to experience or obtain all the content in the game. And if you're not okay with that, then you shouldn't play the game. If you are okay with that, then you can play the game. I mean, it's one of those things.
Yeah. The diary we picked up was from the same person. She's the fellow researcher that Roke talked about. The last entry, she wrote it to say her goodbyes. Contact with blighted materials affected her mind.
I knew it. Yeah, it was radiation sickness.
Early on that she was gradually losing her memories. She found the problem with the filter.
Mercury poisoning.
And became the first to be affected by it. She didn't want him to be part of the mistake. And she chose to tackle the final issue on her own. She carried the letter, made herself part of the safe's password, and wrote all those diary entries to help her remember. She suffered helplessness and loneliness on her own. She also didn't want to forget the one she held close to her heart. Perhaps one can eventually find their story by reading letters about the past. That's how the tales go. But in the end, she chose to leave instead of seeking her past. I've never felt memory loss before, but the thought of it scares me at times. What did she feel or think about when she saw recordings of a past that seems foreign, yet actually belongs to her? I'm afraid of the feeling called oblivion. When I see memories flying past me that feel familiar yet foreign at the same time, I cannot help but wonder if I've actually lost something. Whenever those memories well up within me, I feel as though I'm kept away by a dark, misty veil. Endman, Can you tell me how it feels to lose your memories?
It feels cold and unfamiliar.
Is that so?
But it's nothing to fear. Because I have you with me, Gilberta. And everyone as well.
I think there's a big difference, though, between dementia versus amnesia. So I don't think he's answering her that well. Because I think she's referring to losing memory over a period of time, which would be more like dementia. He has amnesia, so he is not. I don't know. Yeah, this is weird. It's kind of a very sad story, though.
No, they never have. I like those memories. It may not be mine, but thinking about them makes me feel warm inside, like the sun itself. So, I really do like those memories. Not only that, I'm totally in love with the memories that I made on my own. Memories I made while traveling. The secrets I saw in my solo flights across the night skies. And those special moments I shared with you, Endman.
This would make more sense if I was caught up in the
Which
story.
memories they are. I don't want to lose any of them. Ever. These are real, authentic memories that I made with the people I've met. Thank you, Endman. I don't feel confused anymore. I'll treat these memories like precious gifts. No matter where they came from, all of them are now mine to treasure. Sometimes, I feel everything in this world is just so ephemeral and delicate. Like bubbles of water. All it takes is a simple slip to lose those beautiful moments. But that is also why I'll do my best to keep these important memories safe. People might not remember the faces of us messengers, but I'll do all that I can to remember every smile I see. Endman, do you still remember this? Now I know who to send this letter to. It's just a letter. Why, Endman?
But it's something you treasure, right?
How'd they end up in, like, the far plane?
So, Endman, if I failed to catch you, would you still be alright?
You know, that was like... It's funny you say that. You thought they were gonna start singing. There was a part in this story that I thought that they were gonna start singing. It wasn't that part, but it's weird how this storyline does have those moments where it seems like someone's about to bust out into song. Who knows?
I knew it. But I'm really happy. You spent all this time talking with me.
Yeah, I feel like this quest line
Thanks a lot, Endman.
would have been a lot better if she was actually introduced in the main story. So I don't understand why these are timed events.
Well, it's yours now, Endman. Although I couldn't figure out what to write, I've decided to give the letter to you.
Isn't there like nothing on the letter?
Carried this blank letter with me when I first arrived in Talus 2. I kept thinking about what it was. Why did it appear with me? What should I write on it? Who should I send it to? I once thought the letter probably wanted me to write something very important on it, and send it to someone very important as well. And yes, there are so many stories, so many troubles, and so many feelings that I want to share with you, Endman. But I haven't figured out what exactly to write.
Can I still keep it?
Of course. I was hoping you'd take it. Perhaps a day will come when I sort out my feelings and know what to write. When that happens, I'll ask you for it and return a proper letter to you. And that will be a letter from Gilberta the Messenger herself. Oh, by the way, don't you forget about me, Endman.
I don't understand. Why is she leaving?
But even if you did forget, I'd just show up right in front of you.
Yeah, why is she leaving?
Then I'd say, I'm Messenger Gilberta. This is the first time we've met. And then we'd get to know each other once again.
Is this supposed to be before he loses his memories? Like, I don't understand what's going on. I seriously don't understand why the story was told that way. Where am I? I don't even know where I am. Oh, somehow ended up over here? They fell from the plateau down there. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, okay, that was, that story, you know, it would have had a lot more impact if she was actually one of the characters that they introduced. Okay, what is this? The timing for the story event is terrible. Yeah, but I mean, why is... I don't know. Why is it limited time, though? You know what I mean? Like, why... This is the thing that I don't like about this game. They put these things here, and it's like, okay, I remember when this was first announced, it was like 40 days. Still haven't done it. 25 days remaining. Same thing with this one. 25 days remaining. I mean, her banner, 10 days remaining. 10 days remaining to get the Gilberta character in the game. So it's like her banner and that storyline to me seems kind of irrelevant or like mutually exclusive because they have nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't like how they did that. I'm just glad that I don't have to worry about trying to get her on this banner because I pulled her on the previous banner. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be playing this game after the next couple of days because my $5 30-day thing is going to be up soon, which means I will have played the game for a month at that point. And I don't know if I'm going to keep playing it, to be honest. Like, like I said this before, this is a very high quality game. It is a very high quality game. That much is certain. But I just don't know if I'm going to play it long term. Character stories should be permanent. They're permanent in other gacha games. Why are they not permanent in this game? Are they gonna bring it back randomly or something? Like, I don't know, man. Like this. Okay, stuff like this is where we skip. Okay, what is this gonna be? Do a challenge, survive the gas.
Let me see.
All right, let's go. I mean, I pulled Gilberta and then I pulled Levitane, or no, I pulled Gilberta, then I pulled Levitane, and then I was done with the Levitane banner. Her game style is like Kazuya from Genshin Impact, with the pull everybody in and do big damage. His music's making me think this is like Ninja Gaiden 4 or something going on in here.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Shows.
You may want to pull Yvonne. Well, I'll suggest if you want to pull Yvonne, you want to do more of the story because you want to get more of the what is it called? The burls, the barrel, burls, whatever those things are. Yeah, we'll go over it in a second. Hold on. Man, Levitane always ends up taking damage. This is the one character that always, like, takes so much damage. Because she has to commit to her big combo. I gotta heal her up because she took so much damage. There we go. You don't know if you'll pull either because you don't have resources to build. Well, did you do the story though? It depends on how far you are in the story. Like, I mean, look at me. Wait, what is this agony mode? Because as long as you do all the things, but see, that's the thing that's the nature of these type of games. As long as you do all the events, you do the story, like, I am currently, like, whatever the adventure rank, what do they call it in this game? Administrative rank 52. So it's like, I'm level 52 in the game, which means I've gotten a lot of the stuff. I'm not done with the main story, though. I need to go do the story stuff, but, I mean, that's how you get the materials. Just from me logging into the game every single day and doing all the stuff, you can see it's... I have 29,640 of this stuff, and an additional 5,175, whatever. Stuff gets incredibly expensive at level 80 plus. Oh, that? But yeah, see, but okay. Like I can't even promote her to level 90 because I can't even get these things. It's like, oh, you don't know where these things are. You can't get them. So she's stuck at level 80. And then I just do my mentality of how I play Genshin. It's like, unlock them, don't even bother leveling to 90, but level the weapon to 90. So the weapon I need to work on upgrading. And it's like, so I gotta get my weapons to 90. The characters, I don't care. Like, they can stay at level 80 or whatever. As long as they're ascended. I want them to be ascended. I want final ascension. So I need to get Gilberta ascended. Oh wait, is she ascended? Oh wait, this is the weapon. This game has too many sub-menus also. Like, I gave them feedback in the survey saying, you guys have like way too many clicking here and here. It's like, oh, I wanna see the web. Oh, I gotta click the essence thing. Oh, I gotta do this thing. I gotta do that thing. You know, like, there's way too many sub-menus. Yeah, I don't even know where those things are. Because it's like, I have... She's ascended. So she can go to 90.
Still waiting for something?
He's not ascended, apparently. Why not? I gotta go and get these things. It's like, oh, look, gotta go and get this. This is, oh, we gotta go and teleport again. Where's the fastest way? Oh, let's just run through the city. I just need to go through the main story. That's all. I gotta get through this arc. The second area. The Wuling arc. It's like going, let's go get the stuff. I mean, to me personally, building the characters to 90 is something that I don't care about. It's a huge resource sink doing that. My philosophy is get them to 80 and possibly get the weapons to 90. And then that's basically it. Did I go out of bounds? Oh, I guess not. Yeah, that's the other thing too. There's so much like time management stuff. Like, you gotta remember to go and get the mushrooms. It's very much like Genshin Impact in that regard. To me, it's like I'm playing Genshin Impact 2.0 when I play this game.
Looking for me?
Still waiting for something?
So is that enough to get him ascended? Oh, but see, now I need this thing. It's like, okay, let's go get this thing. Enter this. Let's do this. Okay, here we go. It's like playing Genshin. I just remember fighting the wolf and the water spirit.
No second chance.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly!
show's over.
Her energy recharge must be really good. She's doing her ult a lot. Wait, that didn't break his thing? There. Okay, I got these. That was the first time clearing that, apparently. And I think this is the thing that I needed. So, yeah. It's the same. It's the same as all. At the end of the day, this game is, even though there's a lot of different gameplay elements, like diverse gameplay, like there's the factory, the tower defense, all that stuff. At the end of the day, it's still the same style of game that you're familiar with other live service games. Where you collect characters, you build your characters. Apparently she's already ascended. She's not ascended. Oh, she's not ascended either. So apparently I gotta do this one. Hold on, did I complete that guy though?
Still waiting for something?
No, I need 2 more. And I'm gonna need these things too. There are some serious weaknesses with the gacha design. Are there though? I think the gacha itself is, so far it's okay. I haven't run into problems. I will say I got really lucky though, because I pulled Gilberta on Levitane's banner. The standard banner. The standard banner and non-expiring limited banner tickets aren't in the shop. Oh, yeah, you're right. You can only get... Wait, well... Hold on. Do I have 10 expiring tickets? I had one of the 10 pull for doing... Because I did, like... I think I did 120 pulls on Levitane's banner. So... Wait a minute. Does this mean I have 10 pull? I have a 10 pull for this? That expires in 10 days? Yeah, I got that special thing that was like, oh, this will turn into the thing for the next banner of a 10 pull. We did the 10 pull on stream earlier. I got, what's her name? Aviwena. I got Aviwena on the 10 pull earlier. So wait, I got another 10 pull? I've got another 10 pull on the Gilberta banner. Wait, does this carry over? No, it says 10 days. Yeah, it says use this to perform 1 headhunting in the floaty messenger. That means you can't use this on the next banner. I gotta use these up. All right, we're gonna do more pulls then. We're gonna do a 10 pull, but that's gonna be it. So we're gonna do 20 pulls on this. Wow. Okay. In Hoyo games, it's 5 per month. Oh yeah. What is this? 20 headhunting attempts to get free 10x. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna use these because these things do not. Hold on, what is this one? Yeah, this is the one that's permanent. Okay, so we're gonna use these up. All right, here we go. 10 pull. This is it. The moment of truth. Okay, I didn't get anybody good. But let's see. Hopefully I get Aviwena. I want another Aviwena. I need more constellations of her. Because it took forever to pull her on Levitain. I pulled her like one time on... I didn't even pull her on Levitain's banner. I pulled her on standard.
7 skirmisher, fluorite. Got anything to say?
Catch her. And
let's see who it is.
Catch her.
Is it Aviwena? Oh, I could also use that one guy, the cool guy. Is it cool guy? Oh no, it's Panda. Okay, whatever. It's just Panda.
Catch her.
That's fine. I could use a copy of him. I haven't built him, but you know. All right. So I got a copy of him. That's fine. Whatever. Now I'm curious though, on Arsenal, could I get Gilberta's thing? Hold up, hold up. How much is this thing? Hold up. Not this. What is the... Okay, hold up. I gotta figure out. Do I have enough to guarantee myself this weapon? It's 1980. I have to do it 8 times. 1980 times 8. I don't have enough. I'm not even gonna bother. No. Or wait, what did it say? It said ending after 3. After 3 chartered hit ending. Okay, well. No, we're not going to do any of those. We're not going to do any weapon pulls. I already have a good weapon for Gilberta. I have this on her. Opus Etch figure. How do I... They recommend this for matching skills. It's not her signature, but it is like her second best. So that's pretty good. I got this from the Battle Pass. Because you know how I play the game. If I'm actively playing the game, I'm going to pay the $5 for the 30 days. That literally doubles... It almost doubles your pulls per month just by paying for that. $5 doubles your pulls. That's like a no-brainer. As long as you log in every single day for 30 days. And then the other thing is I always buy the Battle Pass if I know I'm paying for the $5. If I pay the $5 thing, you might as well pay the $10 thing. So, because, like I've said to people before, I treat these type of games like I'm playing a subscription-based MMO. Like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14, because those games you're paying you got that monthly subscription anyway. So it's like if I know I'm gonna log in every single day for 30 days, I might as well pay $15 for that month. It's actually more than the month. It's actually however long the Battle Pass is, which I think is like 40 days or something. So it's like it's definitely more than a month. So to me, it's worth the money if you're actually going to play the game a lot. If you're not going to play the game a lot, then the Battle Pass doesn't really matter. But they have that freemium Battle Pass, but the paid one gets you stuff like this, so you don't have to bother with things like this. I don't know how much of a difference this makes. It's probably... If people are min-maxing, then whatever. It's like... But I could care less, so... my concern is only with collecting characters. I don't care about collecting the weapons. Yeah, I don't care about the weapons. Now, having said that, I do have Levitain's one because we did do 120 pulls on Levitain's banner. And part of that was to test how many, like, I told them in the survey, in the first survey, I told them my only concern with the longevity of this game is how feasible is it for somebody who is not free to play. I didn't say free to play. I said someone who is a light spender, meaning they buy the $5 a month thing, they buy the Battle Pass. If someone's going to spend like $15 how feasible is it for them to get up to 100, guarantee themselves 120 pulls for the limited banner? Now, with Levitain, it was super duper easy. For someone who spends $15 on the game for 1 month, or 40 days, I should say, you're pretty much absolutely guaranteed Levitain if you buy the $5 thing. Like, where you log in every day and get 200 Euro barrels, because they literally throw so much free currency at you that you're gonna recover that very, very quickly, as I proved on stream when the game was new. So, yeah, the first banner, Levitain, is always easy if you're someone who's gonna buy the Battle Pass and you're someone who's gonna spend the $5 thing for 30 days. Now, if you're free to play, if you're 100% free to play, then it takes longer to get Levitain, but you're still pretty much guaranteed Levitain if you do the grind to Wuling, because you get so much rewards from the main storyline. It is like a mathematical certainty. We proved it out on stream. Now, I told them, my concern is after you complete the story and you have no more main scenario and you do all the side quests and you literally have nothing else in the game to collect, and you're at the mercy of these FOMO, like, where is that thing? You have to do these things. You gotta do the challenge event that's 25 days. You gotta do the story things. Like, these are your only ways, besides doing your dailies, to get the necessary currency to be able to get the characters that you want to collect. So my concern, and I told the developers this in the survey, is like, the longevity of this game, I don't know how feasible this game will be for the average player who is only going to spend around $15 in a month, and they're playing the game a lot. Like, they're logging it every day. Now, they're not playing it super, super hardcore, because they can't, because there's nothing to do, because they already did all the story. At that point, how feasible is it to get the currency necessary to get the characters from the gacha? That is my biggest concern with this game long term. Because in the beginning, it's easy. When you have all of this stuff to just throw currency at you, like, okay, yeah, you can easily get the first limited character. You know, I got the character. I still have all of this. I have all these things to do to collect more of this stuff. But once it's done, like, once I'm done with this, then what? You know? Like, that's my biggest concern with this game. Because it does seem like once you exhaust the main story and all the side quests, I don't know how easy or how hard it's going to be to obtain this stuff, the Euro barrel. The monumental etching event is just 2.4. Wait, that's only 2.4 pulls? So hold on, wait, you're telling me this is only 2.4 pulls? Well, there's a coming soon, though. There's a coming soon. See, there's a second wave. So look, I just got 300. I got 300. That's a little more than half a pull. Yeah, I don't know. I think they need to do... They're gonna have to, like, triple that amount, at least. They need to at least... Events like this need to give you from 7 to 10 pulls, in my mind, for it to seem like it's a good thing to bother with. 7 to 10 pulls, I think, is fair. You know why I'm saying 7 to 10? Because let's say it's 7. Okay, but let's say you paid for the $5 a month thing, like me. So you automatically add 200 on top of that. So, and then you add daily. So basically, you're gonna get to like 10. You're gonna turn the event into a 10 pull if you triple the amount. But they have to triple the amount. That's the problem. Hey, Human Sword, what's going on? Yeah, we're just talking about how this game, you know, long term might have problems retaining its player base. Anyway, what was I gonna do? I think we are going to switch to Nioh 3, a game where we do not have to worry about gacha mechanics and pulling characters. Oh, don't forget, you gotta do your weeklies. Don't forget to do your weeklies. You gotta do the weeklies, because that's how you get more of those. How much is this? This is 300, This is 1 pull. The weekly is 1 pull. I feel like that should be 3 pulls. I feel like everything needs to be multiplied. I think it's not. There's not enough. Because the guarantee is 120 pulls, they need to multiply the rewards by 3 for it to feel like it's worth doing. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, okay, how many pulls do I actually have right now? Let's do the math. 30,290 plus 5,175 divided by 500. That's 71 pulls plus 9. So I currently have 80 pulls right now. 80 pulls. And I don't even have to bother rolling on the Gilberta banner at all. We are not going to roll on this at all. This is a skip for me because I already have the character. So, because I got uber lucky and got her on Levitane's banner. So I'm good with that. But not everybody's in the same boat as me. I'm like one of the rare people that managed to pull Gilberta, which was the best character to pull early. It is way better to pull Gilberta on Levitane's banner than to pull Yvonne. You know the reason why? Think about it for a second. Why is it better to pull Gilberta early than Yvonne? Why? Assuming we're on Levitane's banner. Meaning, what is the luckiest character to pull on Levitane's banner? The answer is Gilberta. Objectively, Gilberta is the best character to pull early, assuming you want all the characters. All the limited characters. Why is she the best one to pull early? Because when the game is brand new, they literally throw so much free currency at you via the main storyline and all the in-game quests and side quests that you're guaranteed Levitane no matter what. As long as you're playing the game, you're gonna get Levitane in those 3 weeks. So you don't even worry about Levitane. That's like a mathematical certainty. So then the thing is, like, who do you want to pull early? The answer is Gilberta. Because if you pull Gilberta early, that means when Gilberta, which is the second banner, when she rolls around like she is right now, you can literally skip Gilberta's entire banner, therefore being like me and stockpiling so much Ouroboros because you don't even have to worry about the Gilberta banner. You pretend that it doesn't even exist. This is the reason why Gilberta is the best character to pull early on Levitane's banner. Because now I get to save all of the pulls for Yvonne. It gives me an extra like 3 weeks of stockpiling resources for Yvonne. Now let's look at the alternative. If I had pulled Yvonne early instead of Gilberta, now I would be scrambling to I would have to grind out the story, or what's left of it, to guarantee myself 120 pulls for Gilberta before she is gone. And then I would skip Yvonne's banner because the assumption is I would already have Yvonne, right? So meaning there's more work and effort required of me to get Gilberta versus the amount of work and effort required to get Yvonne, assuming I already had Gilberta. Do you see what I'm saying? This is the reason why the luckiest people were the people who pulled Gilberta on Levitane's banner, because now I can just casually play this game. Like, I haven't even been playing this game hardcore. I literally have been logging in, doing my dailies, grabbing my Welkin plus 200 Ouroboros every single day, boosting up my stockpile here and just doing the bare minimum. And doing bare minimum because I haven't continued the story since like the end of January. You know what I'm saying? Like whenever you guys last saw me play this game, that was the last time we were doing story content. So it's been like 2 weeks since I've done story on this game, like main scenario. So I mean I got to Wuling and then I kind of like stopped doing the story. So I don't know how much more story there is once you get to the big city. But I assume there's still a lot to do. Not as much as what I've already done. But I would imagine I can get this number up to over like 55,000 if I was grinding hardcore. Wuling's super short. Okay. But anyway, I hope you guys understand like why it's better to have pulled Gilberta than Yvonne. If you pulled Yvonne early, it's not a terrible thing. It just means that if you really want Gilberta, you have to really hustle and play the game hardcore just like when it was brand new to grind to get the guaranteed pull for Gilberta, which is much harder to do coming off of just doing 120 pulls on Levitane's banner. Because we did 120 and it's like now I'm stockpiled back up. But I'm already also like level 52 or level 53 or something on here. And you know, that kind of means that I did play the game pretty hardcore early on. I don't know. I think I need to switch to Nioh 3 because I did say in the stream title that we were going to showcase that game as well. Oh, wow. I can't believe I didn't see any of this stuff. It's always nice to find random things that, even after I felt like I explored this whole city, I'm still finding random trash on the ground as loot. Yeah, and then see, you got these side quests too that help reward stuff, but it's like you have to really hustle and do the grind. Oh, I didn't know that was super deep water. That was the deep water. I got it. That still counted. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's this one? Alright, anyway, we've done 2.5 hours. Alright, I am going to switch to Nioh 3 now. I do like how high quality this game is. This game does give off a vibe of being a very high quality, well polished game, and I do like that about it. It runs really well, it looks really good. It's well optimized. I can run it on Strix Halo and upscale all the way to 4K and it looks really good. So very, very good game in that regard. Wait, what is this? Go to the main road. What am I doing? Oh. Too much work and thinking required? Well, there's a lot of subsystems. The factory builder elements and all the other things like the tower defense. I do think that that's not going to be for everyone. That reminds me, I really need to level this up too, huh? Let me see. Check them out at the market. Oh. I need to upgrade my Wuling thing. I'm like not even, I don't even know how to unlock this. Maybe I need to, is there like a quest I need to do? New feature? Is this it? Complete this to unlock gear artifacting. Oh, is this so I can get better gear from Wuling? Because I'm stuck at purple gear right now. Read Fiona's message, 10 days left? What? You're only in it for the Arknights lore? What am I supposed to... Man, the only reason why I play these games is to collect all the characters. That sounds like a terrible reason to play these games. But yeah, I don't care about any of the weapons. Like when I play Genshin, when I finally got Chi-Chi 2.5 years into the game's life cycle. I mean, no, maybe it was 2 years. I got Chi-Chi finally. She was the only missing 5-star that I didn't have, and I got her in the summer of 2022. So, okay, the game wasn't even 2 years old. I got her, like, during the official summer event. And, yeah, when I had Chi-Chi, I literally had every single character in the game when that happened. But it took me, like, 2 years of playing Genshin to get every single character in Genshin. Just slow burning all the way through. Just 2 years, man. But then I quit the game, and then you like quit for like 3 months or whatever, 4 or 5 months, and you come back, and it's like, oh, I don't have all the characters anymore because I added all these new people. So it's one of those things. Sounds like an expensive reason to play. It's not an expensive reason to play if you play for a very long period of time. See, that's the thing. You gotta remember, like, it's always a time versus money thing. They say time is money. That is 100% true, because it's like, yeah, you either spend a lot of money or you just spend a lot of time. So, and in the case of Genshin, I spent a lot of time playing the game. And, like, if that game was on Steam, I'd probably clock in at, like, over 3,000 hours or some ridiculous number on Genshin. I do not know how to get to that treasure chest over there. Yeah, I have no idea how to get over there. But, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I played Genshin a lot back in the day, and... but I apply the same logic to that game that I apply to this game. I bought the Welkin thing, so $5. I usually bought the Battle Pass, not all the time, but most of the time, especially when the game was brand new. And so I basically treated it like I was playing World of Warcraft. You know, $15 a month, $15 a month. The difference between $15 a month and being 100% free to play is the difference between having roughly 30 pulls a month versus having 60 pulls a month. That double of your pull ratio just from $15 goes a long way in ensuring all the characters. And the other mentality that I have when it comes to these games, pretend that the weapon doesn't even exist. It's all about the characters. Weapons don't matter. They literally don't matter. No one cares. There's no competition. This isn't a multiplayer game. Like, it's not a PvP game like Tower of Fantasy. So literally no one cares if you have the character's signature weapon. So, like, I played Genshin, I had all the characters, and I had, like, none of the weapons. Everyone was using basic Battle Pass and Skyward weapons. Or occasionally, like, Wolf's Gravestone, or whatever those ones are that you can get randomly off of the standard banner. Like, Wolf's Gravestone, Skyward Pride, Skyward Atlas, Skyward Spine. I have, like, all the Skyward weapons except for one. I forget which one it was. And I don't have Amos Bow. Despite having played Genshin for all those years, I don't have Amos Bow. That's like a random weapon that you can pull from the standard banner. But that's the reason why you pretend the weapons don't exist, because it's like the weapons will just ruin everything. They'll just ruin the experience. When you say they try too hard to satisfy too many types of gamers, I just think that they tried to include a lot of different game genres that probably appealed to the developers, or at least the leadership team that had the vision of what they wanted this game to have in it. Some games you won't get every character, even if you play for a long time. You can get a lot of characters, but if the goal is every character, then Well, at a certain point, you would have all the characters, but yeah, but not for long. I only claim to have all the characters in Genshin for like a month, and then they added some new person. I had quit the game. That was like in 2022, and the only character that I was missing was Chi-Chi, and then I finally pulled Chi-Chi, and then that was it. Then that was it. Then I was like, okay, I'm done. I have all the characters. Then I quit, and then like they added new characters when Sumeru or whatever was added to the game. But yeah, if I were to go look at Genshin now, I would be missing so many characters because I'm missing a bunch of Natlan characters, and I basically don't have any of the new place, Nod Crade or whatever it's called. I have like one character from Nod Crade, and I don't have anybody else. So yeah, I definitely don't have all the characters in Genshin anymore. That was a one-time deal. That was a check mark. Check marked all the characters at this point, at this moment in time. It's like getting some kind of certification that's good for like 3 years, and then you know it'll expire one day, but it's like, well, I got the certification. Certified 100% Genshin Impact Platinum Trophy. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm done. I'm done. Then they proceed to add a whole new zone with a whole new storyline with a bunch of new characters. I get out just in time. Anyway, let me see. Do I need to spend this stuff 25 hours? Let's do some grinding real quick. Let me just do one of these.
Still waiting for something?
Let's finish his collection thing. Let's get some of these.
I hate trouble.
But that's the mentality that I have for these type of games. I don't let myself get like so absorbed into a gacha game that it's like, oh, I have to have all the characters, I've got to spend money. No, I don't think that way. I refuse to wail on a game like this.
Your end awaits.
Man, some of those characters don't get affected by that. That's like Venti. It's like Venti, how some of the units weren't affected. Alright, I'm gonna need somebody with more. There's someone that's coming in next. Who's the final opponent? Oh, this guy.
Shows.
Oh, I got an achievement. I got a trophy. I did something. I did something special, apparently. She must have some insane energy recharge. I don't know how she's able to spam her ult so frequently. I tried to build Levitain to be able to do the ult, a lot, and it doesn't seem like it even makes much of a difference. How come she can't? Okay, so she can't create those sheep to heal you if she doesn't have an enemy present. That's kind of weird. Okay. But see, like right now, I'm just trying to think. I have 80 pulls. I currently have 80 pulls. So if I had to pull for Gilberta, I currently have 80 pulls, 10 days remaining, and I have 100 attempts to Gilberta, which means I would only need to grind to 20 more pulls to guarantee myself the character, which basically what I would do is I would just start doing the main storyline. With the logging in, I think I have, what, 5 to 6 days left of the Welkin thing. So yeah, I could make it happen. I could get Gilberta if I didn't already have her. But then if I also didn't have Yvonne, I don't know how I would get Yvonne. This is the problem with this game. This is what I told the developers in the survey. I was like, once somebody blows through all the like freebie stuff from the quest line, how are they supposed to spend time enough in the game to get the resources necessary to get the characters? You know, like, because you gotta make it, you have to give players 2 paths to get the rewards. One is the like time path, which means you play the game a lot. And the other one is the money path, which everyone understands. But my worry is the time path. I don't even know how feasible that option is once you don't have storyline to help you. So I don't know. That's the big problem with the game. Or it could become a huge problem. If I hadn't gotten so lucky, I would probably notice it more, but because I pulled Gilberta so early, I don't know. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch over now to Nioh. Why can't I just exit the game? Oh, it takes me back to the main menu. Hold on. The events need to get a lot more. That's what I'm saying. They need to multiply the rewards by like 3. They need to 3x everything. In some cases, they need to make it 4x. Oh, it's on the wrong thing. Wait, what? The game's pull income is very dry once the one-time sources. Yeah. That was my biggest worry. Okay, we are back with Nioh 3 after not having played this game all week. Finally reunited with Nioh 3. We can play as 2 things. A Shogun Samurai or a ninja. Those are the 2 jobs. So let's go ahead and do that now. You only played the first Nioh? Man, Nioh 3 is game of the year right now until something else can dethrone it. This is basically game of the year unless something better comes out. The open world, it's so good. It's so fantastic. What is this place? Oh, that's where I am. This is the latest and greatest. Yeah, Nioh 2 was way better than Nioh 1, and Nioh 3 might be even better than Nioh 2. And when I say Nioh 2 was better than Nioh 1, it's like a lot better than Nioh 1. Like, Nioh 1 was good, but it was not like crazy. I'm not crazy about Nioh 1 the way I am about Nioh 2. Okay, we're going in. Let's go stealth. What is this weird gas? What is that? What is this thing? Whatever I did to it, it stopped spraying the gas. Alright, we're in Rise of the Ronin, Bakumatsu, 1800s. This is the Rurouni Kenshin era. Time traveling in Nioh. We will have to fight the Samurai X in Rurouni Kenshin. Did that guy like fall down? What the heck? Man, he took a lot of those cannons. Oh, wait, what? Does the gas... Not sure what the gas does. If I had to guess, it might strengthen the yokai. How do I make it go away? That's weird. This one went away. Huh. Now that one went out. Oh, maybe it, okay, it burns for a while. Come here. We're going scythe. Oh wait, not that. Parry. All right.
群れをなしておるな。正面から当たるは下策。何か手はないか。
Yeah, item level is, I'm getting an item level that's over 100 now. Wow, there's like 3 of those guys in a line? That's a big... There's like 4 enemies right there. No, 5 enemies. There's 2 of the umbrella yokai. Knew it was gonna be this thing. Yeah, this game is so good. We gotta sneak around. Oh! Yeah, let's get some people in here. Let's turn this into an Elden Ring Night Rain with Samurai and Ninja. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's summon the Ninja Megazord. Get in here. Call in that Ninja Megazord. Where you at? Alright. Ninja Megazord. It's in the house. Alright. What is this, I don't know if I need to go down there. Oh wait, there's a kappa. What's over here? Oh, we are gonna have to go this way. Okay. Wait, it's one of these guys. Alright, well, give me that Shogun Megazord. Get that Shogun Megazord in here. Funny, the Kappa looks like one of those enemies that the Megazord would fight. Alright. Kodama's here. Alright, let's go, people. This is it. Oh, wait, there's something down here. We have to get more glory. Oh. The multiplayer takes us to a whole nother level. Is there really nothing over in here? Alright. I'm coming through. Uh-oh. There's a Biwa. There's a Biwa around. There's gonna be a Biwa. Watch out. There's a Biwa. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a Biwa. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, where's he at? Where's he at? Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh my gosh. Hold on, there's a Biwa. Oh man, watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out. Okay, that was the big one. What's on this side? Oh, I haven't seen one of these yokai in a long time. This is the first time I've ever seen this one in this game. Watch out, watch out. Oh, there's gas. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Big damage. Big damage. I don't know what all this fog does, though. Like, to us. This way. Up. Wait, what? This thing's almost dead already. There's a bath. Hold up, is there like an item here? Yeah. Enter the hot spring, just like in the Nioh too. You get the regen buff. Is there a hidden door? No. Wait a minute, what? All I know is this place is swarming with enemies. Wait, is this the way we came through? Yeah, this must be the way we came through. Wait, where is this? Wait a minute, is this? This is the entrance? Hold on, I ran past that Kodama the whole time. Oh no, that's a shortcut. Someone must have opened that shortcut. Okay, the stairs. Just follow the trail of death. Oh, it's this guy. Hold on. Whoops. Oh. Hold on, what's over here? Did I go over here? Yeah, oh wait, that's the wall. What's out here? Nothing of significance. Man, the level design in this game is so good. It's a good place to put that summon sign. Oh, boss fight's coming up. Oh man, boss fight's coming up. Boss fight's coming up. Get ready, boss fight. It's Rurouni Kenshin.
徳川に背く者には死あるのみです。
まだ死ぬわけにはいかねえんだよ。
黒源ですか。まあいいでしょう。あやかしの糧となりなさい。
次から次へと辛いね、色男は。あんた徳川か。まったく先客万来だな。景気づけに言っとくか。
Okay, this is it.
徳川のもんなら遠慮なくやらせてもらうぜ。
Hey, someone already got that wheel? I want that wheel. I want the Yasha wheel. Oh man, that was good. Very good.
すまねえ龍馬、俺もここまでだ。好きにしやがれ。ってあれ？あんた地獄を晴らせんのか。面白え面白えよあんた。面白くねえ幕府に反旗を翻すため俺たちは志を立てた。同志が地獄に飲まれ次々と散りゆく中
ついに片割れの龍馬さえも。俺はあいつらの志を継いで戦い抜いてきた。あんたがいれば三千世界の地獄を晴らし、面白い日の本を取り戻せそうだ。それまで面白いとはな。気に入った。あんたにかけさせてくれ。今となっちゃ見る影もないが、ここは花町島原遊郭。幕府徳川国松によって日の本はほぼ地獄に飲まれちまってる。この今日だけは俺たち志士が守ってきたんだが、ついに幕府は今日にあやかしどもを差し向けてきやがってな。奮戦虚しく今や志士はチリチリになっちまった。それだけじゃねえ。江戸から徳川慶喜の軍が続々と押し寄せてきやがった。中でも厄介なのが新選組。奴らの切り込みに参っちまってる。その上まさか本能寺まで地獄に飲まれちまうとは。奴らの企みを止めようと仲間のお涼が向かったばっかだ。とんでもねえ状況だが、あんたならなんとかできんだろ。頼りにさせてもらうぞ。
All right, we got another ninja spirit. Yoshinobu's reputation as the greatest of the Japanese was well deserved. He raised his whiskey glass just as any fine gentleman would and exuded such a grand spirit of leadership as to leave me speechless. Ernest Sato, a diplomat in Japan. Okay. Well. Where? Okay, that was... That was this area.
Sa, 急ぐぞ。俺はすぐに本能寺に向かう。将軍様たちに思い知らせてやんねえと。ここはもう使えねえな。気に入ってたんだが、まあ仕方ない。この先に鳥羽の跡地がある。次はそこを隠れ家にするさ。あんたも顔を出してくれよ。ここはもう使えねえな。この先に
Okay, I need to level up. I have 1,000,000. Yeah, I could probably level up 2 times. Yeah, I got a level 99 Biwa. Yeah, I can level twice. Let me see. I guess we're gonna do... Wow, art proficiency goes up by 9 on that. Wow. Arts proficiency power goes up by a lot. What about my melee attacks, though? It seems as though my melee 1 is not really... Okay, skill? I guess skill it is. This increases the ninjutsu power. Man, I am like low level, I feel like I need to be... Wait, enemy sensor, this thing, elemental damage. You know what? I guess we'll try this one. And then, yeah, we'll just use O. Mujina still at level 144. That's really good. And Gozuki. I probably need to change... I need to change this to one of these. Man, those guys have the stats. I need to get the higher stat allocation. Well, Gozuki is a... I think Gozuki has a stronger move, so I'll just keep him for now. Oh, wow. Elixir drop rate. Increased damage dealt after using an elixir. Wow. Oh, that's from the thing. Yeah. Amrita gauge charge. I guess I'll hold on to those 'cause I don't really need to change my moveset right now. Seething Dragon compared to this one has Life Drain, but that one hits harder. Oh, that one has Life Drain on wind damage. Founder of the Shogunate. Wait, what's this? Cunning Spirit. Yeah, I need to change these. Max arrows +2, luck and crucible. I guess I'll take this one. And that one. Okay, this doesn't need to change. Demon. I'm wearing the Demon Horde outfit. I don't know. This split staff. Wave cutter hatches. Oh, but see, I'm going for that 2-piece. I kind of need that split staff for that thing that I'm going for right there. I guess I'm just gonna leave it. Demon Incarnate though. Oh, this is the ninja one? Wait, what? Wait, if I hold on a second. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm only missing like one thing. What is this thing? I'm missing Guardian. Side quest. So where are we going? We're headed... Oh, there's a bunch of things over here. We are headed to this place. And there's a crucible. Recommended level 112. So I am definitely under leveled. Not by a total, like a huge amount. But I am under leveled. I need to practice the scythe moves. Infinite Retribution. Cyclone. How do you do this? After a quick attack? Oh, okay. A lift? Yeah, this game's got all the action. Man, this game, everyone should be playing this game. This game's so good. Dog. What the? Who's this? I don't know what that was about. Oh, he's gonna shoot an arrow at me when I'm like this close to him? Wait, Elite Warrior Split Staff. Oh, but I'm using Himiko's staff for the thing. That is stronger, though. But the question is, like, how important is... Well, apparently I can't read the thing on there if it's not my... Okay, hold on. Status element augmentation. Yeah, that. Looks like that looks like a mountain path that goes around this way. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. Okay, here we go. I don't know. Wait. Oh yeah, I remember this boss. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! There we go. There we go. Big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Da 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 bam! Oh! Check this out. 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 Here we go. Oh yeah. Man, instant action. I like when I get summoned in as the green. The green one's the rare one. Because it means that you're the second one that got connected to the session. Oh, that was totally worth it. How much do I need to level up? Oh, wow. I only need like 20,000 more. Okay, let's do another one. Grinding levels by helping people clear stuff. All right, we're in. Oh, we got an NPC in here too. Oh, this guy doesn't have the shortcut? That means... Oh, okay. It is a confined area. I see. Ah, it's like Elden Ring. Wow. Oh no, the host died. How'd the host die? What killed the host? Oh, this guy must have killed it. That wasn't enough. One more session. One more session and I'll continue on to the Crucible. I don't know, I just find the multiplayer in this game so fun. For those of you that have been watching my streams for a long time, at least the gaming ones, you guys probably did see me at some point play Nioh 2. Or at least showcase it a little bit. But this game, Nioh 3, this is a worthy successor to a legendary game. Oh, I'm the yellow one? Wait, what? Oh, boss fight. I don't remember this guy. Wait, did I fight this guy already? Go, Gozuki. Get him down. There. You gotta do the final hit.
物心つくと同時に多くの死を見たわしは武才に秀でし弟と共に戦なき世を求めて
Okay, we did it. Okay, level 105. So I still need like 7 more. But we'll continue on now.
平安京だというのか。変わり果ててしもうたな。美しき都を取り戻すには、あの地獄を晴らさねばなるまい。の、竹千代。
So if I go this way, yeah, it looks like this leads to the Crucible. If I want to do... yeah, it leads to the Crucible. Or I could go this way. Eight enemies. Including the dog. This is like Assassin's Creed Shadows. I just realized, I remember doing this in Assassin's Creed Shadows last year. There's a dog. What? Alright, that was all of them. Yeah. Ah, okay, that loops around. Okay, I see. This allows you to come in from the back end. I like how this game has like time travel. I like how you get to go through the different eras. This leads to a crucible. Kinda needed this crucible spike. It gives me higher attack. That one does give me one more defense. Increased damage taken on enemies. On enemy. Grants a chance to inflict a certain negative effect when you successfully hit an enemy with a bullet or arrow. Decreases defense. Versus this. You know what? I'm gonna probably equip that. What is this? Oh wow, he grabbed me. Wow, okay. There's a lot of damage. Whoa, what the? Oh, wow. I'm not even sure what that enemy was. I think I could just run past him though, right? Oh, it's Shinsegae. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Have to watch out for them. See them over there. Man, that is hard to hit. Talk about a moving target. So the crucible is over there. This actually goes back this way. So technically, I am going... So the way I'm going is actually the way forward.
間連絡なく七条の大穴に降りて。お前何を。
There's that guy. Defeat the yokai in the armor?
Daishina あなたはこの先に行こうと？はは、つまりあなたも訳ありということですな。うん、そうだ、一つ私と取引といきませんか。申し遅れました。私はトーマス・グラバー、英国から来た商人です。この国の侍に武器を売っていたのですが、倉庫に戻ろうとしたらこのありさまというわけです。あなたにはこの先にいるデーモンを倒してもらいたい。もちろんこれは取引。報酬を約束します。これでも英国紳士の端くれ。約束は守りますとも。辺りに残された我らの大砲は使ってくださって結構です。あなたの役に立つでしょう。敵の手に落ちていなければですが。ショット、その調子ですよ。辺りに残された安定。
Oh, it leads up to this place? The Crucible entrance is somewhere. Oh wait, no, we're on the upper level? No, we're on the lower level. Wait, where are we? Oh, we're down here. Wow, that was well hidden. That was well hidden. think that's the first time I've encountered that. Oh wait, there was a cannon. Oh. Okay, I had a feeling it cycled back. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, the level design is very good in this game. Sure are a lot of Kodama hanging out in this area. What the?
新選組は変えられんのだ。伊藤の中に裏切り者は誰一人許さない。切る。
What the heck? All that work and then I die in like 2 hits? I don't even know the way back down. What the? Oh, man. Okay. Well, I think we lost all those. Yeah, I lost all the Amarita from that. Oh, well. In that case... Wait, what is this? Pursue this guy? I'm gonna go here instead. Wait, no, this is going back, although I can use this path. We're just gonna do the Crucible and then end the stream. Should be over here. Wait, no. What was this? Oh, this is a new area. Wait, is this like a hub area? Oh.
Yo, 調子はどうだ? 昔はこの鳥羽でっかくに
Okay, so this is a base. Oh. We're near the Crucible now, I think. this like a dead end? Looks like there might be some... I really thought there was something in there. Oh well. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's get into this other zone. We're like, oh wait, Crucible?
このくさび、地獄の力が流れ込んでおるようじゃ。地獄を晴らせば力も弱まるかもしれん。
Dispel the Crucible and its power should weaken? So, wait, what? So I can't go there? Okay. That was dumb. Yeah, I may need to upgrade my equipment soon. Oh, an enemy base. I like that they incentivize you to do these. So you can unlock like fast travel points and stuff. Yeah, even if you die and lose a bunch of stuff, it doesn't really matter. Because you gain it back so fast. It's like the game encourages you to check every inch of the map, like every speck.
やっと来たな。たく、こんなもん繰り出してくるた。幕府も本気だな。受けて立ちてえところだが、どうやってもあそこに入れねえ。あんたならいけるのか、試してみてくれ。俺はお涼を探す。
Oh, that's the way. I guess that's the way forward. We're almost to the Crucible. Recommended level 108. I'm 106, so I've almost got to the recommended level. What is that? Whoa, what? Oh, it's... Random Kodama just hanging out. It dropped its soul core. Got to jump on that big guy. Oh, I see a shortcut. Shortcut. So how close is this? Oh, I see. It takes me back here. This is that village. Okay, the 8 enemies that I eliminated. Wait, what? I can't find the shortcut that I created. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, this must be a boss. That must be a boss. Because I see all the blues everywhere. Alright, hold on. Where is... I thought I saw... Okay, yeah, in here. Oh, this is where that Kodama was. Two leaves, level 120. Yeah, I think you have to. Okay. Hold on. So before doing that. So that, let me see. Oh, not enough to level up. This is level 113. 114. Let's summon this guy. Let's go in here and see what this is. Oh, this guy's weak to water. Okay. Well, that made up for me losing whatever amount of Emerita I lost from falling to my death earlier. So basically Enra is a door boss to the Crucible. Yeah, you can't go into the Crucible until you beat that guy. Okay. He's good. I might actually equip him. Is he better than Mujina? No, Mujina still... I might actually replace this guy, or the Flying Bolt, with Enra. He's level 115. Yeah. Fired... Well... He only has, like, one... I like how this other one has two things, but he does have... Let me see. He does have a good move, though. He does have that good fire... Tornado. I might just use him anyway because of the fire tornado. Wow, my melee. Okay, I'm gonna take magic. Wow, I didn't realize I had so many Kodama things. Spirit Force. I guess we'll just take another elixir drop rate, and then I'm going to do this and this. And then Jizo. Wait, why do I have... Wait, I've never used this? What? Elixir drop rate, Crucible, melee damage in Crucible. We'll do 2. And then I guess we'll do 3 on this. Cures corrosion, yeah. The Jizo blessings are probably separate to each time period then. Interesting. You just reached the second zone. You might need to change my... Wait, what's this? 7 misfortunes. 8 hardships. Moon... Oh, the moon... Oh. Wait, I can go moon prayer outfit. I don't want to change it. I'll probably change my scythe. Go with this. Yeah, they'll give me moon prayer ability. Level 115. I'll probably keep the hammer. Oh, well, the hammer's kind of weak now. The only reason why I was wearing it was for the set bonus piece. But let me see if I have the entire moon set now. Valiant Wanderer. What do I have? Wait, Valiant Wanderer. Founder of Shogunate. Yeah, I need to change this. 5-man bow. Alright, let's see. Let me see if I have the moon. Okay, moon. Oh, I don't have the stats. I need 18 skill to use this? Oh, wait. I can just change. You know what I like about this game? I realize now that they really fixed the stat thing. Like, you can just respec whenever you want now. So I can go with moon prayer. Yeah, I've got moon prayer set. Yeah, I literally have the entire set. Plus the weapon. Oh, it's an Odachi though. I don't know if I'm gonna actually use it. Luck, defense, life drain, range weapon. Water damage plus 6%. Why do I get the feeling that I'm gonna need water resistance? Or no, water damage. I need to create something that has imbue water. Yeah, imbue water. There we go. I have a feeling we're gonna need to do water damage. This game is so good. I'm trying to think, like, what should I do? Should I even bother building this build, though? The moon prayer outfit. Armor versus... Wait, what is... Okay, hold on. What does this do? If I have a whole set. Copy, negative, effect, melee damage, critical, plus 18%. Damage bonus... Wait, what does that mean? Increase damage dealt by melee attacks when your life is dangerously low. Oh, it's one of those builds? I don't know if I like this build. When you're afflicted with stat... You have to have status ailments and be at low health. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with something else, actually. Founder of the Shogunate. Maybe I can go with this one. Kintaro. Sword and Zen as one. Do I have Founder of the Shogun? I might just go back to what I was wearing. The Guardian Monk's outfit has been working really good for me. The God of War looks down. Yeah, I might actually just go back to my... You know what? I'm just gonna go with Guardian. Because it's easy. I've been leveling up my build around it since I've been wearing it for a while. Wait a minute, I thought I had a better helmet though. Really? Wait, hold on, what about Unmatched Warrior? There's... Oh, Unmatched Warrior. Yeah, I can go Unmatched Warrior. Let me see. Yeah. Either this one. Exemplary Eye for Elegance. Founder of the Shogunate. There's so many cool ones. Unmatched Warrior? Yeah. Wait a minute, what was this one? This one had higher defense, but it had like... It had... like worse stuff. Unmatched Warrior. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with this. Yeah, I'm gonna go water damage. I'm gonna do with a water build. Water damage, Cunning Spirit, 1. Go with this one, I guess. Yeah, we're going Unmatched Warrior. What do I need? I need the Switch Glaive. I probably don't have it. Founder of the Shogunate. Imbue Wind, Imbue Fire. Now we're getting into low. Imbue Lightning. Oh, there it is. Unmatched Warrior. Okay, I got it. But I'm only going to be using it as a secondary. I'm not going to actually use it because it's weak. It's level 73. But it does give me the full, what is it, 6-piece bonus. So life drain on ranged hit. Grants a chance to lower enemies' movement speed when you successfully hit them with the bullet or arrow. Okay, so it's a ranged build. Increase movement speed while aiming. Yeah, this is all range. Grants a chance to inflict certain negative. I'm surprised there wasn't like a bow as a weapon here. So I'm gonna be using fist weapons then for life drain on strong attack and imbue water. 5-man bow. 5-man bow gives me... Yeah, we'll do 5-man bow. Wait, hold on. Does Valiant... Okay. Alright. And then for the ninja, it's time I change this too. Demon Incarnate. That is, that's slightly better. I mean, it's worse, but it's better. It's kind of weird. Head of Iga. I thought I had a Soya piece or something. I saw a drop earlier. Servant of the Gods. Level 82. Demon Incarnate. Is that still the best thing I've got? Devout Practitioner. I really am wearing too much of a tanky outfit for the ninja. Because yeah, wow, okay, Samurai also is going to be slow now in terms of stamina recovery, because 90% equipment weight. So I don't know, maybe I shouldn't use Demon Incarnate anymore. Well, I can try going back wait. Ninjutsu oh. Maybe I'll try playing without the set bonus. It's just set bonuses are so good. Devout Practitioner? Is this like an Iko-Iki? I would go Devout Practitioner because I haven't used that one yet. If I have the pieces. So much Demon Incarnate. I guess I'm going Servant of the Gods, man. I don't know. I don't have anything better. Devout Practitioner. Alright, here we go. Devout Practitioner. Yeah, I'm going Devout Practitioner if I have the pieces. What is this ingenious schemer? Demon Incarnate. Yeah, Devout Practitioner. Oh wait, Demon Incarnate. Yeah, Devout Practitioner. I guess I'm going this. Oh, there's the Soul Haya. But this is good. In Nioh 2, this was like one of the best early game sets. But in this game, it's more like a late game set. Yeah, I don't have any high rarity of this. I do have some pieces. It's a ninja set. Okay, that makes sense. There it is. Life drain, range, weapon hit. I'll just take Yokai Realm resistance. Right, what do I need? I need the... There's like beads. Oh, it's got... It's got like a weapon or beads or something. Quick-witted charge. I would rather get the... I'd rather get... I don't know if I have it. Tragic Trio. Oh, there it is. Devout Practitioner. Okay. So now I only need one more piece, which I think is a weapon? Kakara? Kakara? Yeah, it's not gonna be one of these, beats? Hold on. There's the one. It's level 37. Yeah, okay, so it's a weapon. Is it a ranged weapon? I bet it's a staff. This looks like an Iko-Iki outfit. I bet it's a staff. Or a spear, I mean. Or a split staff. Wait, is this ninja? Well, this is ninja. It's probably a split staff. Oh, no, this is... Yeah, this is ninja. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we don't need this anymore. is that? Master of Illusion? Imbue win. Crucible weapon drop rate. That's very good. How do I lock this? That's very good. I might actually use that once I go inside there. What, this has 2 greens? That's pretty good too, but it's a lower level though. Oh, there it is. Devout practice. It's a split staff. Ooh. Okay, this is definitely a monk. This is an Iko-Iki, man. This is... They put these in the game. So I don't need Himiko's staff anymore. I'm gonna switch that out. I'm gonna use Imbue water, or I'm gonna use that broken thing that had like, yeah, like this. This thing has Imbue water. We're going fist fighting. This is a monk style. This is the militant monks, the Iko-Ikis. These guys could beat up samurai back in the day. They were like no joke. Hold up, let me see. The staff is level 87, so it's not going to be very strong. So I'm going to have to use the fist weapon. I got the full set, though. Plus 100 HP, melee damage, plus 3%. Dodging is negative 25%. That's really good. What? And I'm on B, agility. That's very good. What is this? Effect duration. Extends the status effect. Reduces the duration of negative effects on you. That's really good. Increases damage dealt to enemies and reduces damage taken from enemies when using a certain weapon as your main weapon. What they mean is if you're using the actual, you know, like the split stuff, I think. Attack bonus. So I could use that. I could use that. Oh yeah, it says split staff in parentheses. Yeah, because that's the weapon. That's part of the set. So I could use this. It's weak though. I wish I had a higher level. I should be using items that are like level 120 now. So just to give people an idea, my gear is kind of like under geared for this. But this is what we're gonna go with. Let's see something here. We might need to. I'm gonna summon people. I know that. But I need to... What was I gonna do? I was gonna check, like, how many items I have. 1,500 items. We're gonna need to sell some stuff. Or disassemble or something. So wait, I'm using this and the switchglaive. Level 73, that's terrible. So wait, I'm stuck using like I'm using fist weapons for like, okay, I'm just going fist weapons the whole time. I might need to unlock some moves for the fist weapons. Talons. Hold on, what do I not have on here? After strong attack X, forward plus B, hold B while guarding. Wait, what's Dragon Dance? Oh no, this is split staff. That's not what I want to do. I could just use the split staff, even though it's like super weak. Hold on, let's see what the blacksmith has. Let's go check the clan and see if we got some stuff. Alright, Mark. Yeah, I gotta cover some ground on this game, so we're gonna be streaming through that Crucible section. He's asking me to deliver some pottery or whatever.
Oh,
hand over this thing, the gorgeous tea bowl.
Oh, これがひび割れる前の姿か。どれどれ。確かに見事ではあるが、どうもかすがいがないと物たここで自らなっちゃ物手間つく。
Wow, okay. Toyotomi winning? Oh, my position increased. I'm now deputy leader from foot soldier to deputy leader. I think he was talking about the guy that was in the first game. I mean, he's got a lot of dialogue anyway. Alright, whatever, let's go. I need to check the blacksmith. Can I craft the... Where's the split staff? Devout Practitioner. Ooh, I can craft one of these? It's level 117. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Replace this one. Yeah, well that's good. Now I can just use this backstab damage, equipment drop rate. That's good. And then for this, I guess if I can craft this switch glaive. No, I don't have it. Okay, that means for samurai, I'm gonna be using the fist weapon, or yeah, I guess I'll just use the fist weapon. Yeah. Disassemble. Set condition. Set all rarity levels. Anything that is sub item level 50, I want it to be broken down. Nothing. Wow, wait, so nothing? What? Wait, but I've got... Surely I have some stuff that's like level... Yeah, I got like all this level 24 stuff. Oh, because of plus. What is going on here? 43, 40, I don't know. Maybe, okay. Why is this not... I don't know. Confused. Like this. I don't need this. Alright, what I'm gonna do, disassemble. Okay, select all. Select everything that's under level 70. Man, not that many things. What the heck? Select all rarities that are under level 80. Okay, now we got stuff. Alright, delete all these things. That gives me all these materials. Yeah, that dropped me down to 1,290. I was at like over 1,500. See, you want to try to minimize the amount of time you spend doing inventory management. Well, so I guess for this one, I'm just gonna use the... Hold on, does this have like a thing if you use... Yeah, this one doesn't really matter if you're using the switchblade. So I'm gonna use the fist weapon. For samurai, I'm gonna use fist weapon. Which means I need to unlock some moves. For this. Yeah, I got like nothing on here. Hold while guarding. Grab your opponent after performing a strong attack. What's this? After a quick attack. Wait, press Y after launching enemy with takedown 2. What's takedown 2? After a takedown, parry the enemies. Oh, you have to parry. Enter a guard stance, incoming blow. After blocking, press X to punch the enemy. Attack samurai +1. Use left plus swiftly. Wait, forward plus left. Swiftly dart forward after a successful key pulse. I like that move. Extends charge time, has a longer recovery time. After charging, you cannot be staggered and damage is increased. High stance only. Quickly drop to the ground, evading an incoming attack, rising inside to meet your opponent. To do a counter strike. After a quick attack. Cloak your weapon in lightning and follow up with a quick attack. Okay, that's cool. This looks cool, but I mean, it sounds like this is a pretty advanced move. Press Y while downed to rise while attacking your opponent. If you press this, you will rise and search for. Well, I guess that, yeah. In low stance, hold Y after performing the second stage of a strong attack. I don't know. I'm gonna have to play around with this fighting style. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm doing with it. Alright, we're doing the Crucible, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Oh wait, once you enter the Crucible, you're in the Crucible. Let's get the Ninja Megazord and the Shogun Megazord in here. Alright, let's get some people, let's go. Oh, imbue water? So I'm using imbue water on both. Alright. Alright, this is it. Here we go. Samurai locks. I got a dual katana. Wait, is there something over here? Oh wait, this is the way. Okay, that's the way I came through. The shortcut. Yeah, this is really good level design. Wow, double ninja locks. Looks like I already opened that one. I don't know what that was, but man, that thing... That's a new enemy. I've never seen that before. I gotta level up, man. I got over 1,000,000 of these things. $560,000 to level up. Other magics is it makes my melee attack strong. I can level up again twice. Oh, because they're farming more souls. You know what? I might actually take a skill. Wait, how do I get up here? Whoa! Is that what? Man, these guys were fighting so many random and oh, they were doing this stuff, I see. Wait, what about over here? What's over here? Is this the way forward? Wait, hold up. Well, I gotta check. If that's the way forward, then I need to make sure I got everything over here. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Oh, there's a shortcut over here. Yeah. Wait, why do we do this? Why are we doing this now when the thing is like right over there? boss is up there. I see it. Oh man, okay. Alright, here we go. This is it. Well, I needed to make a lot of ground on this game. I had to get pretty far into the game. Because we spent so much time on the other game. Alright, here we go. This is it. Alright, I'm gonna try paralyzing him. Here we go, here we go. Got him. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Alright, transforming, transforming. Oh, the crucible. The crucible, yes. It's like they're twins or something.
Takechiyo.ずっと待っていた。己を責めて何度も心折れかけた。けれどあなたがいたから。
無事だったか。
やはり彼らの狙いは御所の霊樹を焼くこと。
そのために霊石を集め眠ってる英雄を蘇らせようと。面白くねえ。
霊樹こそ国松を討つための最後の希望。何としても守らないと。
慶喜様、本能寺の地獄が跡形もなく。不逞老子ども、手こずらせおって時を無駄にはできん。次の一手を打つ。
Okay. Oh wow, the bath buff lasted that long.
お涼は俺の片割れが命を張った女。俺からも礼を言う。しかしあんたと知り合いだったとはな。驚いた。ま、詳しくはおいおい聞かせてくれ。さて、こっから先も一山ありそうだが、まずは弾の補給だ。 俺は一旦鳥羽に戻る。あんたも気が向いたら顔を出してくれ。さて、こっから俺
竹千代、またしてもあなたに助けられました。それにしてもお互い変わっていませんね。変わったのは私の名だけ。今はお涼と呼ばれています。江戸が炎上したあの日から国松への抗戦を続けてきましたが、敵は多勢。地獄はこの国を飲み込み、最後に残った御所の霊樹にも敵が迫っています。私はこれから高杉殿と共に志士たちの拠点に戻ります。支度を整え、次なる戦いに備えねば。
Okay. Head to the Imperial Palace. I'm at the end of the game. Final Hope. Oh. Recommended level 130. This must be the final mission of the game then, I guess, like in terms of story mode. Well, we'll probably do that some other time. I said I was gonna clear the Crucible, and that was what I was gonna do. Yeah. So there should be... There should be a... Yeah, this leads to one of those. Wait, why am I... Why is fast travel unavailable? Huh? I can't do the thing. Like, what? Just going back to the thing. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna go and check over here. They went with the Ninja Gaiden style for the end of the game. The door can't be opened. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Is this the same map? It's just... Oh, yeah. It's like... I think it's this map, except in the future. Okay. There we go. Now I can level up. Wow, that thing's level 122. I guess I need to get another skill point because I need like 20 skill to wear that one armor set. Alright, well, I got to level 110. I feel like I'm a little under leveled. Yeah, recommended level for this zone is level 112. So only now am I reaching level 110. So I'm a little bit under leveled, but I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Leveling in this game is pretty easy.
吉信め、必要におっても。だが、諦めるわけにはいか
But
な
I
い。
think this is a good stopping point for the
ここは
stream.
老いぼれが時間を稼ごう。
So this is where I'm gonna call it
南
quits.
へ逃れよ。あとは頼んだぞ。どうか生き延びてくれ。
Pursue the group fleeing. It's like way over here. Oh, there's like a whole zone. There's like 2 zones that I never even... 3 zones. Oh wait, these are even higher level zones. 123, 119, 124, 100, 108, 112. So apparently, okay, 130. Oh, I see how this is gonna go. You're actually not gonna go this way. You're going to end up going here and then there. Interesting, Mibu. There's like a bunch of stuff. Yeah, man, the level design. This is like the best open world game Team Ninja made ever. Like this is so much better than Rise of the Ronin. Like it's crazy. Rise of the Ronin, the game is okay. It's just like for some reason the combat, the way they did the combat in that game, is just not. It's just not as fun as this. Anyway, this is a good stopping point. I'm gonna go back to the thing. Let's go here. Alright, well I did accomplish a lot on this stream. I didn't think I was, but apparently I did. I said I was gonna clear that crucible and I did it. So that is gonna be it for this. I was almost said Tech Thursdays, but alright guys, well I appreciate you guys sticking around. I'm pretty sure I'm relatively close to the end of the game. This is probably the last crucible. It's a really big one. So yeah, it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 areas. And we did 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we did 4 on stream today. So there's like 10 in this one zone. Wow, that's a lot. Alright guys, well that's gonna be it. Thanks for tuning in. We'll probably be back tomorrow with more Nioh 3. So if you're interested in seeing the conclusion of this game, at least the story mode, because most of this game, the long-term replay value is going to be post-game or post-story mode. So we are going to try to finish the story mode, and hopefully we'll showcase that tomorrow. So thanks for tuning in, and I will see you guys next time. Take care.